All right, we are live.
Oh, hello,
Here we are.
motherfuckers and motherfuckets.
Hey, all two people.
Hey guys.
Is anybody out there?
People. Hello.
Is there anybody out there?
Um,
I don't know if you can hear me.
Voices from the Stone.
Well, yes, I gotta watch that video still.
Yeah, I gotta watch my copy of it. I gotta find it.
Mine was still in the wrapper. I bought it like when it came out. And I was like, I guess I'll watch this.
That was at the Dollar Tree for a while.
Yeah.
I remember I got it, and then I think I got the Blu-ray. I think.
Yeah, I've never seen the Blu-ray in person. At the time it came out, I got it like the week it came out at like Walmart. They only had the DVD at the time.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty cheap. I was like, fuck it, I got it. And then I just said I never watched it.
Dave.
Mhm.
Do you have this movie? A Score to Settle?
Oh, yep, I do.
Okay. Is that any good?
Oh,
I haven't watched it yet. I gotta watch a lot of my
Don't
Dollar
say
Tree
hi
stuff.
to her. Don't say hi to her. She says she's not here. Don't say hi.
Jen.
Already did.
Hey, Jen.
She says she's not here.
Okay, then I'm not saying hi.
Hi.
Oh, here, motherfucker! That'll never happen again as long as I live.
What?
I just flip
You
right
get
through
laid
it.
or what?
Stop
Oh.
that.
That's
How
fine.
about that?
Hey, Greg.
Hey, Greg.
I talked to Corinne this morning. She guaranteed that already.
Oh.
How come
Corinne.
y'all see it before me? What the fuck? It's like I'm on a 2-second delay from you guys.
No.
Hi, Craig.
When are you gonna watch those slasher movies, Dave?
Us. Probably to start. What am I gonna do? I want to watch Mortal Kombat tomorrow. Finally.
Oh,
I had to get a fucking Roku or something like that so I can watch them on the TVs. Like a Roku. What I don't know. At some point, I forgot how to what technology was.
I wonder if I have seen this.
Hey, Tim.
I
Hey,
am
Chris.
not an asshole.
Did you say puppet asshole?
A puppet
Hey,
ass.
Chris.
Who you thinking?
Hey, Jen. Hey, Craig.
Yeah,
I
speaking
said
of
I'm not an asshole.
Hey,
speaking
Danny.
of Puppet Master, that was that Secrets of the Grave or something. Grave Secrets has the Puppet Master guy in it.
Yeah. Yep.
And he's got the same mullet.
Yeah.
They're like, don't change it all.
I didn't say you messed with it. I asked if you happened to it.
I've seen this.
Here comes the wind again. Jesus.
Yeah, I've seen this, Joe.
Have you?
Yeah, it's good.
Now
It was
you
like-
guys can get a taste of what it's like for me.
It was such a super slow burn, and then the end hit, and it was like, oh shit.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I like movies like this. I like slow burns. If they're
Oh
good.
yeah, it was really well done. Like I like that it was filmed in Italy. It was so atmospheric.
Yeah. I always like shit that's like, well, the movie that we watched the other night. I like the where it was filmed and
Yeah. Yeah, Craig, I love that movie.
Yeah, they're doing the sequel, right?
Yeah.
Part of the Deadly 10.
Yep.
Ah, yeah, Spider. You'll like that, Craig. After all, it's got Linnea Quigley in it, so she plays.
Oh yeah, that's an awesome movie, dude.
Yep.
I gotta get
Dirty
it.
Babes and the Slime Bowl-orama.
Yep.
I've been getting I'm trying to like build up my trauma, but I gotta start building up my full moon too.
No, it's a horror movie, dear.
I love Full
Yes,
Moon.
Danny.
I haven't get the new
Linnea
shit.
Quigley.
I don't like it as much, but I still get it.
No, I'd like to get her on the channel. I wonder if she'd respond to an interview.
I used to
Who?
be friends with her on Facebook.
Linnea Quigley. Should be awesome.
She might take her top off.
20 years ago, I would have been like, yay. But now I'm like, nah, it's okay.
Now she will never be on the channel.
Has anybody seen the movie Dollface?
No.
I watched
would
that the
like
other
Meg
day.
Foster, but I
Huh?
can't believe how old Meg Foster looked after
Yeah,
She'll never be on the shit.
31.
she looks like she got beat several
She
times.
looks so old in 31. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she looks like she rough looking. Debbie Rochon is in Dollface. Funny as shit.
Dollface. Who else is it? What is that one about?
It's
Didn't she direct Model Hunger?
I
Yes.
haven't.
yeah.
Really? I've
Yeah.
got that movie.
It's
I don't know.
The Legend of Dorchester, the Crinoline Head. It also goes by.
Crinoline Head.
Yes.
I read about that in Fangoria. What year is that from?
It's pretty
Hey,
old.
Ben.
Yeah.
Long time no see,
I
buddy.
never watched it, so
Hey, Ben,
Ben.
hey, Eric.
Yeah, it was like the
Um,
mid 90s they made Crinoline Head. I was wanting to see it. It looked
yeah.
weird.
Yeah,
It,
dude.
It's something. I
Yeah,
mean,
Eric,
Debbie
I was just
Rochon
watching-
in this is funny as shit.
Nice.
She plays a hillbilly that stays out in this trailer,
Yeah.
and she always says these things like these sexual references, like to the young kids, and then she always says, "And what I mean by that is fucking my pussy." Like, she'll break it down for him. It's just funny as shit.
It's is that
About
the
the whole
one
movie.
with the doll is on the doll head is on the knife?
No.
Oh, it isn't okay.
He has like it's kind of like The Hills Run Red,
Yeah.
where it's wearing like a baby face mask,
Oh, yeah.
but part of it's broken away.
Oh.
I mean, it's okay. A lot of the kills were off screen, which kind of bothered me. But Debbie Rochon actually stole the show in that movie. It was funny as hell.
Nice.
Hey, Eric.
You know, Eric, I was going to tell you as soon as Jason got done talking. Yeah, I was just watching the Masters of the Universe movie the other day, and Meg Foster looks so good as Evil Lynn. I mean, she was hot. She looked great. And then I watched 31 right after.
Yes. She looks like a prune.
And like he said in Lords of Salem, yeah, you get to see
Sorry,
her
Meg
naked.
Foster.
Oh,
Oh, hey, hey, Meg. Thanks for coming
Yeah,
on.
thanks for coming on.
Yep.
This is Brad.
Sorry.
sorry,
She
man.
She was gorgeous in the Osterman Weekend. And she still has the most beautiful blue eyes, but she's just real thin and
Her character's awesome in 31, though. So.
real wrinkly.
He's got an axe.
They need to dip her in like
Trying to axe Dave's head.
they need to dip her in Botox.
I do have like an axe wound up here. I don't know what happened. It was Shaggy 2 Dope axed me in the head.
Who took the chicken off the plate and put it in the fridge? Shaggy 2 Dope did.
Meg Foster is still hot. All right, Jen.
Jen, you crazy, yo. Unless you like your women looking like freaking old tanned leather. That's
Yep.
wrinkled.
Yep.
Good catcher's mitt.
Yep. She was in Jeepers Creepers 3 too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've got lots of respect for her. She's a good actress, but damn, what happened to her skin?
She
Like,
plays the title character in that one.
Time.
Time catches up with everybody.
yes, Megan Fox is hot.
Hey, Ben.
Oh, Meg Foster, though. It's been a while since Ben's been around. What up, Ben?
Ben's here every week.
I know.
He
Let's
shows up every week. Where the fuck is he then?
I don't remember seeing him last week
Oh.
or the week before. Maybe I'm just tripping. I might be tripping. I am tired. My back is
She does have
fucking
pretty eyes.
killing me.
Oh man, Leatherface. Oh boy.
That would be funny. Hey, I just picked up the
Like
copy of the Spanish Chainsaw Massacre.
Who put
I
that
gotta
up?
get that. I gotta get that.
Who put
I got it
that
on that MVD sale.
Oh, okay. Oh, the Wildlife put that up?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's also a Mexican werewolf movie or something. Like, it's something similar. I always get the two mixed up because of the title. But
You know, I think I did an MVD sale. I can't remember how long it took to come though.
it should be to you in like when did you order it, Dave? Yesterday?
I don't know.
Yesterday.
You'll probably get it Monday
Oh, cool.
because they're right in Jersey.
Oh,
Yeah, I wanted to get something off of
Charles.
the sale, but
Yeah, Ben. I'm liking ours so far. Definitely.
I kind of just grabbed the ones that I've never seen and I've wanted to see.
Yeah, Ben, the Broncos draft picks have been okay. I'm still kind of bugged about the whole running back situation, as I was telling Joe earlier. But I'm very happy with our quarterback trade. I've wanted Teddy Bridgewater on the Broncos since right after he was with the Vikings when he got hurt, and I found out they were going to trade him away. I wanted them to go after Teddy Bridgewater. Remember, there was a big race for him, and everybody thought, oh, Denver's going to go up to like $20 million or something for him, and then they didn't even bid. I was that guy. I was that guy saying, more, give more, go for $20 million, get him,
they ended up with Joe Flacco instead.
Yep. Well, no, that was before that. That was after that. But I've wanted Teddy Bridgewater, but I still really do like, what's his name?
Drew Lock.
Drew Lock. Yes, thank you.
Broncos and Raiders are the two teams where Aaron Rodgers might end up. So you might end up with Rodgers.
I've heard that too, that Aaron Rodgers, but I don't think Denver will get him since they just got Teddy.
Wait a minute. He's up on the chopping block?
Aaron Rodgers has asked for his release from Green Bay.
Out of the Packers. He said if he doesn't get traded to another team, he's going to retire.
Yep, and he wants to go to Denver or the Raiders or San Francisco.
Why?
I don't know. That's what he was saying, though. But I just have a feeling that, yes, Jen, I am. I'm watching. I'm wearing one of my my mob style shirts.
If he goes to San Fran, it's really going to get interesting because if he goes to San Fran's going to get rid of Jimmy G, which means the Pats will get rid of Cam, take Jimmy G, and it's going to be like a three-way trifecta there.
You think the Pats will go after Jimmy G again?
They actually have a contract written up for him already in case the 49ers agree to get rid of him. But right now the 49ers are claiming he's going to be their starter. The Pats are ready to go with it. They have like a contract and a deal ready to go for him.
Because he was Brady's backup, wasn't he?
Exactly.
Yeah, and he did really well with the Pats. That's how he got the job over at San Fran.
He played well with the Pats,
but then as soon as he hit San Fran, it's like a curse at him. He kept getting hurt.
Well, I mean,
he missed out on 2 full seasons almost.
He brought him to a Super Bowl, and then he got hurt last season, unfortunately.
Yeah, he was in the Super Bowl. Unfortunately, Shipboy beat him.
Fucking Shanahan over there fucked it up.
Is that where what's his name's from? Is California? I'm not sure. I don't know.
Who? Rodgers?
Yeah, Sinister Syndrome.
I'm not sure actually.
Hey, SS.
Hey, Glenn.
But
I don't know. I don't know if Denver would go after Rodgers. They just picked up Bridgewater, and I don't care. Bridgewater is a fucking winner, and he's a bona fide starter. I mean,
well,
yeah, but what they're going to do is if they go after Rodgers, they're going to get Rodgers. They're going to let Bridgewater be the backup, and then Drew Lock's going to take a hike.
Probably.
I don't know.
If they can afford it. If they can afford them both.
Well, see, Denver has the most cap space of any team this year.
Exactly. So they
probably can afford
Denver
it.
has a huge cap space. And I think that's why they didn't offer Philip Lindsay a big, contract when he should have. Because they needed a quarterback more than a running back. But did you hear about the deal they worked with North Carolina?
No.
North Carolina has to pay 7 of the 10 guaranteed million.
For who?
For Teddy Bridgewater.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Denver's getting him plus a pick.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's what's But I really like Teddy Bridgewater, and the fact that he hasn't really been able to be a starter since his injury because whatever team he went to already had a starter is just I think Teddy Bridgewater's a fucking badass. And he took the freaking Vikings to an NFC Championship game his rookie year, and they probably would have went to the fucking Super Bowl if he wouldn't have gotten injured.
That's what I say about my life all the time. I could have gone to the Super Bowl if I didn't get injured.
It's going to be interesting this season. Once we got the extra game this season, they're going to be releasing the schedules soon.
I still don't think we needed an extra game, but that's just me.
I'll take it. Extra football.
I'll take it.
I like more football, but it's going to make things I think it's going to make things harder when it comes to playoff time. And,
I don't think so.
I also don't like the cutting.
You're getting rid of is one scrimmage game, and
exactly. I don't like the cutting the preseason.
Yeah, but the one scrimmage game, the first scrimmage game, is basically nothing. The starters don't even really play hardly. So
the first one's usually the Hall of Fame game for the.
I don't know.
I'm a VIP. MIP, MLB. What the fuck am I? What's the word? Very important player. I don't know that much about.
That's something else too. If Rodgers went to the Raiders and they chose to sit Carr over Rodgers, dude, that would cause so much.
MVP. I'm an MVP.
MVP. Yeah.
There we go. MVP.
Wherever Rodgers goes, he's going to demand to start. So
I did music instead of sports. It's cool.
Because when the Packers drafted Jordan Love last year, Rodgers got all pissed.
I'm down with
Grandpa Penis.
Grandpa P. I'm down with the Grandpa Penis.
Oh, you were close today, Brad. When you said 75, it ended up being $95. And he's not even listening, so.
We're feeling the fucking COVID fucking thing.
Yeah, we finally got Frankie's bill today. His last bill.
Oh boy.
So, he was close though. Brad was close.
Okay. When is this? What time? And did we find out who the parents are yet?
Oh boy.
Oh, you're on Maury? You are not the father.
So, who's that?
This raises a lot of questions, like this conversation. Right? Who's the parent?
His sister-in-law. And how do they know Miranda?
I'm always the first one in the D line. First in line to get the D.
Are they going to watch them? All day?
I'm watching the draft right now, Jason.
Yeah.
And they just the Chiefs are making their pick. They show like the Chiefs.
You always hear about pool parties.
And they still have the big banner up that says Super Bowl champions. They're not letting that go.
What do you mean last week, dude?
Motherfuckers lost last year.
Yeah, I know. New dynasty for them.
Yeah. Everyone was so certain.
Yeah. Well, I know if there was a team that could beat him. Well, there were several teams, I think. Well, truthfully, I don't think they should have been there anyway because the Browns beat them. So,
yeah.
That was a bullshit call, and that was the turn of the game right there.
Yep.
But he always has a horseshoe up his ass, so that's why they made it to the Super Bowl 2 years in a row.
No, but Jason said there was movies there now.
Yeah, there's movies at the Dollar Tree.
I almost went the other day after I got my shot, but we were running late. We had to pick somebody up.
I got a couple good things. Danny. And I picked up a fucking terrible movie just because I wanted to watch it again.
Which one?
That's My Boy, Adam Sandler.
Oh, I love that movie.
That's funny.
I
don't
love
like
that
that movie.
movie.
I didn't like that one or Jack and Jill. I like most of his other ones, but I'll give this one another watch. Jack and Jill is terrible.
That's My Boy is probably his most like Massachusetts one.
Is it?
Yeah.
What did I find? Let's see.
Now I gotta go get That's My Boy.
A couple Scream Factory movies. Ambition and The Wilding.
Go there right now.
See you later, Dave.
Wow.
Eyes of My Mother,
It'll be
which
closed.
I've actually seen. Is a pretty good movie.
I'll just bash the door. I got that. I think. I do. I gotta watch.
Karma, probably junk. I Am Zozo, probably junk.
It's all like a horror pack thing.
A movie. I think I saw this one called Search Party. I think I liked it. I can't remember. That's My Boy.
Yeah.
Got that one. Got A Score to Settle. Actually, I picked it up, and if Dave didn't have it, but I'll keep it since.
I think I got it last time.
Ben Affleck, Live by Night. This one, I'm kind of excited about this one. It's called The Steam Engines of Oz. It's animated, and it's like steampunk Wizard of Oz.
Nice.
I've heard of that. I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it.
Movie called Run, a thriller, a parkour thriller.
A parkour thriller.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen what's it called? District 13 or something? I don't remember what the fuck it's
D13?
I got the second one.
I was gonna say I got that one. That's
Yeah.
kind of a parkour thriller. It's kind of cool.
This is Sunset Strip. I looked who was on it. It's Slash, Johnny Depp, Mickey Rourke, Dan Aykroyd, Keanu Reeves, Ozzy Osbourne, Jane's Addiction, Smashing Pumpkins, Hugh Hefner.
Documentary, isn't it?
Yeah, and the Pussycat Dolls.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Is it any good?
Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was cool.
Donuts.
Western called Dark Rider with Christian Slater.
Dawn Rider? Is that what it is?
Dawn Rider? Yeah. Did I say dark?
Yeah.
I probably did, yeah. I didn't know if Brad needed these, so I picked them up. Red vs. Blue, Season 10.
I've got it already.
And Season 11.
I've got it too.
I watched
Appreciate you thinking of me, though. I love those. They're awesome.
22 Jump Street like 6 times the other night.
That movie's funny as hell.
If you have not seen Red vs. Blue out there, it's something that everybody should watch. I recommend it for anybody.
I got the first. This is that first story. I got the first season of Barney Miller.
Nice.
And the second season of Soap. Like really gotten into Soap. I don't know why.
I got the complete series of that.
I love Soap. It's only like 3 seasons, isn't it?
Yeah, 3 or 4. Yeah, maybe 3. Yeah.
See that's bullshit right there. I'm gonna put that motherfucker down.
Ow!
Oh no, the flag.
Yeah, the flag. 30,000 Leagues Under the Sea. This is an asylum film. Not really expecting much. Movie called The Furnace.
Soap was 4 seasons, by the way.
Yeah.
He's just like, oh shit, you fucked the captain's daughter. You just
The
high-fived
Incredible
for fucking your daughter.
2-headed transplant and the thing with 2 heads.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. A movie called Encounter. That came from the Dollar Tree. I have no idea what it is. I like disaster movies, so I got Super Collider.
Nice.
Movie called The Occupants, which I may already have. I can't remember. It's like a supernatural slasher, it looks like.
Nice.
A movie with Courtney Cox called November. Horror film. Or thriller. And a movie called Trauma, but not the Dario Argento one.
Oh, the Mina Savari?
Yes. Is that any good?
I don't know. I always wanted to see it, but I don't think I ever watched it.
And a movie called Blood that has Paul Bettany, Mark Strong, Stephen Graham, and Brian Cox, all good actors.
Technically, yes, Craig, you can because they sell seeds.
Oh, and the VHS that I was most happy about. Of course, Shannon Tweed in The Last Call.
Oh, nice.
And they sell those little planted trees sometimes during the spring.
Can I buy a Dollar Tree for $1?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, Happy Tree Friends is funny as hell. But it's like Happy Tree Friends. It's like a late or early 2000s cartoon. It's about like cutesy little animals, and they kill each other gruesomely.
Yeah.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Probably something I'd be interested in.
Harley, come here.
Oh, a couple Blu-rays too. Officer Down, which I was going to watch today, but just didn't feel like doing it today.
The Slipknot.
Yeah, Ben, that's a good movie. Stuart Gordon directed it.
The Slipknot. One of the Slipknot drummers directed Officer Down here.
No, I'm talking to Ben. He's talking about Stuck.
Mm.
Oh, I love Stuck. Stuck is awesome.
Corey Taylor's in it for like a minute at the beginning, I think. He's like one of the villains.
That's another movie that nobody ever talks about.
Yeah.
But I really like Stuck. Good movie. Oh, and Survival of the Dead with the lenticular cover.
Yeah.
That's
pretty cool. And Cheap Thrills. I got Cheap Thrills too.
I like the cover of that. I always wanted to see that.
Cheap Thrills?
Oh, that's a cool cover. That's a different cover.
It's reversible.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Danny B,
Cheap,
what's up, bro?
Dave? If you find Cheap Thrills, please buy it. You'll love it.
Okay.
That's the original cover.
Yeah.
It's a favorite of mine.
Nice.
A black comic masterpiece. Of course, you can't say that anymore, but you know.
I'm not really into those Ben Gravity Falls and Adventure Time and all that shit. All those like just weird, silly, pointless cartoons. I just can't get into. I can't get into that shit, man. It honestly bugs the hell out of me. It's like, why do people enjoy this shit? It's so stupid.
What are we talking about?
Because I don't want to grow up.
It's like, and you asked me, it started with fucking SpongeBob. SpongeBob started that fucking trend.
You're just too mature. You're too mature for us.
No,
I love SpongeBob. It's funny.
Like, I like my cartoons to have a fucking, storyline and a point.
They have very deep storylines.
I'm sorry, I've watched a whole season of Adventure Time and Rick and Morty, and I didn't see a damn storyline anywhere.
I don't know if SpongeBob really has a continuing storyline,
Not
but
really.
all the other ones are very in depth.
Well, it has.
Okay, Dave, what's with the fucking
characters?
Slim Jim?
Snap into a Slim Jim.
Yeah.
This week, Dave is replaced by a Slim Jim. Oh, what the hell happened to my head? It's a Slim Jim. I don't know.
You still get Mr. Crab and you get
I'm not trying to like down anybody's
Patrick
choices or anything. That's how I've always felt about it. I'm just saying how I feel about him. And
who's the octopus dude? I can't remember. Squidward. Yeah. And the girl, the squirrel that's underwater. Sandy. Yeah. But I tell you what, I've never laughed so hard in my life was when I watched the prehistoric SpongeBob with my daughter.
Yeah.
I fucking died. I gotta find that on DVD somewhere. I knew they put out a separate one.
See, the closest I can get to liking stuff like that is like the old school fucking Adult Swim stuff, or Cartoon Network.
That's
like
all on
Ed, Ed and Eddie, Dexter's Laboratory, Johnny Bravo. I like all those, but I don't know. Maybe it's just because that's my generation, I guess, or I'm old. I don't know.
Old.
Okay, what did you guys think about the end of How I Met Your Mother?
Wait, hold on, wait. I thought you didn't watch How I Met Your Mother.
I did.
Oh, I thought you said you didn't.
Oh no, I didn't, but I just did.
You watched them all?
I watched first season and the last season.
Yay!
Oh man,
I couldn't help it. I had to know how he met his mother, so I
no, you can't do that, man. You're missing the whole.
Hey.
I think
well, there was a lot of reoccurring jokes from what I could tell in the last season.
It's like Joe and I were saying before. everything that happens in How I Met Your Mother, every single thing from the first season all the way through ties in. Like, it is probably one of the best written shows I've ever seen in my life.
Absolutely. It ruins other sitcoms for me because it's so well written. There's like so many different things. Like something happens in like say season 2 and then season 6 is like a throwback to it, and you're like, oh shit.
So what did you think about the end of it?
Some of my favorite things are like seasons 4, 5, and 6.
So the ending is the least rated episode, but I actually love the ending.
I enjoyed it.
I didn't expect it. I didn't expect the. Yeah. I didn't expect. Well, I'm not going to spoil it for anybody, but I didn't expect what happened, and I thought it was kind of a sweet ending.
It is. It's so good.
See, I thought I honestly was like, when the first time I saw it, before I really looked into the show, when I first watched the show, and I loved the show, but I was like, man, did they just throw that ending on there?
No,
like did they just decide that like halfway through, or then it come to find out that they actually just the way it was going to end was written from the beginning,
right? Exactly. Well, I could tell, and I haven't seen the whole series because of how he felt about a certain character.
Right, exactly.
The only thing
it was like it was destiny.
You deprived yourself of one of my favorite moments in TV history, and that was when they revealed the mother for the first time.
Mm-hmm. I watched that.
When I watched it on TV,
that's like the end of season 7 or 8.
Season 8, yeah. That last episode.
I watched part of season 8 then.
When they finally showed her for the first time, like they all of a sudden the guy moves out of the way and she's standing there. I was like, oh fucking finally! It was like one of the greatest moments.
I've watched. I
love that show, but my favorite seasons are all in the middle. I mean, I love all that show, but it's so good.
Yeah.
I will find myself sitting there like, man, I can't wait to get to season 6 to see this part.
I'm going to watch the whole thing. I just really wanted to see. I mean, the whole build-up is how he met their mother, so I wanted to see that. It's like reading the last page of a book, but that's all right because
exactly. So since you spoiled it already, I'm going to tell you one of my favorite parts is when Barney gets hit by a bus.
That's not surprising.
That's one of my favorite episodes.
I think some of the times they use some of their little jokes, inside jokes, too many times.
I don't think so, but
you know why I don't? Because I feel like that's real life. Like people kill things.
It is. Yeah, I mean we do it all the time. We have inside jokes we repeat all the time.
Yeah, we do.
Grandpa Penis.
Grandpa Penis.
I feel like that makes it real. I think about other shows. Other shows will make a joke and then you never really hear anything about it again. How I Met Mother sticks to its guns, and it's like they will talk about something in season 1 and season 2 and season 3 and season. They just keep going.
Like I know everybody loves Seinfeld back in the day, but I hated that show.
I never watched Seinfeld.
It was so stupid and pointless.
I don't hate it, but I don't really like it that much. So I can sit down and watch it if it's on and I'm bored. But
even now I've watched some reruns and I'm like, why the hell did people like this?
Because it was
the only thing I can think of is what's his name, Michael Richardson from Next Door.
Well, you got
he was entertaining.
George is actually my funny. Jason Alexander, he's the funniest one.
Yes.
But
and it's so funny where he came from too. That just amazes me.
Yeah, Hobbs, what's up?
But well, that's okay. I'm not putting down anybody's choices. Just to be clear, I'm talking about my personal taste. I didn't like certain things.
I like silly stuff, but I just never.
Yeah, but just remember, if you don't have Brad's opinion, your opinion's wrong. So
did I say that? Did I say that?
You usually do.
I may have thought it, but I didn't say it. No. Married with Children was awesome.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you know who I think is so awesome is Katie Seagal.
Yes.
I can't believe the range she has. Like when she went from playing Peg Bundy to her next or even more bigger role is Gemma Teller. I mean, her range is so damn good.
How about when she sings?
I was like, "There's no way that's Peg Bundy." Holy shit, it is! You know.
How about when she sings the love theme in Silent Rage?
Hobbs, that was Brady's first picture when he was signed with the Pats, and Mac Jones's picture from college. It's going around the internet because it's the comparison.
What is it?
Because there's that famous picture of Brady at the combine when he was first signed with the Pats, where he's wearing like his boxers and he's out of shape and he's kind of just like this guy standing there, and everybody
Really?
jokes like this guy went on to be the greatest quarterback and all this. There's a picture of Mac Jones where he has his shirt off, he has like his fucking gut hanging out, a cigar in his mouth, and he's saying Bill Belichick knows what he's doing. He's like drafting a guy that's it's just spot on, like side by side.
Yeah, 7 was the attic kid.
Yeah.
Was 7 a dream? Did that turn out to be 7 was a dream?
They just ignore it. Like I was watching it the other night, actually, that season, and then there's like one episode he's in it, and then the next he's just gone.
Wait, what are we talking about?
7 married with children.
Yeah.
Oh,
The kid that they kind of like adopted from the cousin.
He was like, yeah, he think he's like nephew, but then
Yeah.
he just left him there.
well, I'm watching Roseanne right now, okay? And I'm on season 8, and she just had the baby Jerry. Remember?
Oh, Jerry sucked.
Well, wasn't it her actual kid?
Not the baby. She was pregnant at the time, but that's not her actual baby.
Yeah.
That's why they wrote
You
that.
should bring it in here. It's not hard. It's
But
just
anyways,
be gentle with it.
Is this
when they brought Roseanne back, you remember?
Yep.
Yeah.
They said
Jerry
he
being
was
in
on
the show. What happened?
They said he was on a boat. He said, I guess he was fishing or something. They said he works on a boat.
Okay,
baby?
I couldn't remember. I was like, wait a minute, I don't remember what the fuck happened to Jerry.
When
Because
they
it was
brought it
only
back,
season 9 that they said didn't happen.
Yeah.
no, but
But
season, he
It's
was
not
on
everything
season
in season 9, right? Because Darlene did have her children.
Yeah.
But the kid
Right.
that she has in the new one isn't the kid with David, right?
Yes,
Or
they're
is it
both
the
the kids with
oldest girl?
David.
No, it is. It's
Yeah,
Harris.
they're both the kids with David.
Yeah, that's Harris.
Okay, and so where's David? Because
David's around. He's
Yeah.
well, he hasn't
he
been
hasn't
on
made an
in
appearance
about
yet,
a
though.
Yeah,
season.
he was in the Roseanne season, Brad,
Yeah.
when she came.
Jonathan Galecki came in?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was.
I thought they
He was in
couldn't
the
get him
second
because
season
of
too after they
scheduling.
got rid of her.
Yeah,
I thought they couldn't get him in because of scheduling.
he was in 1 or 2 episodes because of Big Bang Theory at the time, but he was in
Yeah.
it.
And then he was in like
But they're not together anymore. She's with some other dude now.
probably 3 or 4 episodes after they got rid of Roseanne.
Okay, I'm gonna have to watch him because it still bugs me what they did, but I want to
It's
see
a
what
good
happens.
show. It's still written really well, Brad. I
You
mean,
know what I
I
think
don't
is
like
weird?
it that they got rid of her either, but
Why does Sarah
Yeah.
Gilbert sound so funny?
because she, well, okay.
No, like her voice doesn't sound like it did. Even in like Big Bang Theory, she sounds different.
I hope they
Like, in
released.
Big Bang Theory, she sounds like Darlene.
I hope they
from the
released
original-
that Roseanne season on DVD because I have all the rest of the show and I want
Yeah.
that season at least.
But yeah, she sounds different in the newer ones. I don't know if it's because she's getting older or what, but she sounds funky.
they're still doing a lot with
It's
all the
kinda cool.
characters, and I don't know if you knew this, Brad, but Katie Seagal, who you were just talking about,
I saw it. She's on there.
yeah. Well,
I think it's kind of fucked up. They replaced Roseanne as Dan's love interest.
no,
At least this soon. They shouldn't have done that.
no, it was like a whole season just about.
Yeah, but I don't think they should have brought somebody in to try to replace her in the first place. As
Well,
much as I think
let's
Katie
just say
Seagal
that she is not very.
Oh, thank you. Thanks.
How do I put it? She's not very. I think her days are numbered, and I don't think she was there much in the first place. You okay?
Yeah, just
Thanks, Hobo.
Oh, we appreciate that. AABC, AAHC, I don't know, Angry Hobo Channel.
I can see what you're
Appreciate
saying.
that. Big YouTubers suck balls. No. Well, some of them do. And I got proof. I don't know who Nerdrotic is, though, so I can't say anything about him. I don't know who that is.
Oh, the Texans just picked up a quarterback.
Who? Wait a minute. They got rid of Deshaun.
Not yet.
No, not yet.
His days are numbered.
I
He's been screaming for a trade.
know. He has all that controversy right
screaming
now.
screaming all that loud because he didn't really
Hey,
produce much
D,
last
long
year.
time, brother. Where you been, man?
Hey, D.
Hey, Big D.
Guys, my feet are fucking and my back are killing me. Trying
Get
to
your
stay
wife to walk
comfortable. I
on
got
your back.
the pad on and everything. Still just fucking hurts.
Get your wife to walk on your back.
No.
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 You can't do that kind of shit when you got a back like mine.
Yeah.
You got to go see like flat out professionals, or you can really hurt yourself.
You never did hear what I said, did you, Brad? When you had everybody on mute.
What? I'm not sure what I was talking to my kids or something. What'd you say?
You were very close in your estimate of $75. It was only $95
Of what?
for Frankie.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was close, but that was probably because you took your dog and buried her in the backyard, and Frankie had to be cremated.
That's
So
true. Maybe so, Craig, but no, dude. Trust me, with my back, I don't know how yours is, but with mine, standing up is even worse.
Yep.
Or like, what's hard for me isn't like sitting back like this; it's sitting up in my fucking desk chair at work all day. Oh, nice, dude. That's awesome, D. That's a good film.
What's that?
I was by the cemetery.
Oh yeah.
Say hi to Bob for us.
Hey, for those of you out there that are interested, go check out the Super Slash Brothers Teespring store on the BroncoJuggalo Teespring store. Buy yourself some BroncoJuggalo merch and other goodies.
Thank you, Ben. I appreciate that.
I just got in a brand new Slash Brothers hoodie, and it is fucking awesome. Yes, I know it's a little late for hoodie weather now, but it's
not
fucking
here, it's not.
nice.
Today you need a hoodie.
And the back of it is awesome. You guys are going to love it. Go check it out. Get yourself a Super Slash Brothers pillow or a poster.
Yeah, he did, Danny. He did.
Oh, I got a heating pad under my back right now, Craig. Craig, I'm always stiff, bro. That's part of having scoliosis and neuropathy. I'm always stiff. And I'm permanently hard, so hey.
Permanently hard?
Oh,
Okay.
I like that one that you read.
Get it hard, stiff, you know.
Yeah.
Congrats, Brad.
Gotta call a doctor if it's stiff for more than 4 hours.
That's for Patrick.
Mine's not chemically induced.
You could send him more than one.
What I was thinking is sending it soon,
Bride of Reanimator.
and then
Thank you, Tim. Yeah, I got some good stuff. I got some good stuff at the Dollar Tree. I may be going to a few more in another town, but I don't know when that's going to be.
The Sentinel Sorting. The 2009. Have you seen the original Last House on the Left, D? That's an amazing film.
What do you think of Leviathan?
It's not for the faint of heart, though.
I like the remake better.
The remake is good, but there's something just so raw about the original. You know, and so the way it was shot and the way it's filmed and the lower budget, it's just so raw and intense that I love it.
I'm not too big on the tonal shifts, like when they get the silly music.
I don't mind it so much. It's like that one movie I told you about that Jen Tochi also reviewed. What's it called? Red Riding Hood?
Yeah.
It's this grim fucking movie, and this little girl is like, she has this like this dog, this wolf-like protector or whatever, and it's like there's all these killings going on, but yet it's got this happy-lucky-go music. You know, it's so,
it does.
It's so funny, but it works. It's like it crosses so well.
What's that? Huh?
I was asking if I could wear a hat.
Oh yeah, you can. You're fine.
Like when they ride on the chicken truck. Get on the chicken truck.
It's like in The Island when there's like that big fucking massacre scene, but they're playing like this adventurous music instead of music.
Yeah.
You know, like that really changes the whole tone of that scene. Like people are getting slaughtered.
It does.
But it's like this fucking Goonies type music playing, and it's like,
You know what's funny, Ben, about that? What you just said there, Ben, about the cop comedy stuff. I've been making this point for a while. People in the 2018 Halloween were like, "Oh, we didn't like the way the cops acted." Blah blah blah.
Thanks, Hobo.
Thank you, Hobo.
Halloween 2018, Halloween 4, or 5. I mean, I'm sorry, not 4. What else, Dave? I know there's more, but we were talking about them before. I can't think of them all now, but idiotic comedic cops are kind of a staple in horror movies.
They are. Yeah.
It's something that's gone all the way back to even way back then, you know, with
Scream.
yeah, Scream. Thank you, Scream. There's a bunch of them. There's bunches of them. We were talking about this before because everybody's like think like it's something new, like something either Halloween 5 or Halloween 2018 came up with. It's like no. There's fucking Friday the 13th Part 6. You know, I mean. There's weird cops and like it's just, you know, that's just the way that horror movies are, and it's been going on like that for a long time.
Just like stupid teenagers, it's a trope.
Yeah, exactly.
I love the
But
clown
people think
music.
it's like they bitch about it in horror movies, like, oh my god, how could you do that in this serious movie? It's like, come on,
I mean,
you know, there always has to be some bit, even in your most serious of horror films. There's usually some bit of one point where there's some levity.
Yeah.
Or like a period of relief. So you get kind of relief. It eases the tension. So it can throw you back into it. Now, not all of them. I'm not saying all of them. Because like lately it seems like people are just like, okay, let's just shoot them with more. And I really blame that on Saw, by the way. You know, let's do more fucked up. Hit them more. And without relief. And yeah, it can be intense. But after a while, you get kind of bored with that. You know, like, I mean, has anybody... Oh.
I guess even the bad guys in the original Last House on the Left have, like, some comedic moments.
Oh, yeah, they were, like, insane crazy.
Yeah.
It was, like, insane comedy. Like,
he's being, like, the bullfrog.
These people are fucked up.
I love the fucking microwave in the remake, though.
You know what's so funny about that music, Danny? Is I didn't even notice it until somebody...
I like where it worked, and I don't close the door.
Yeah, I agree with you, Big D.
Another angry hobo giving my brothers props.
If I was gonna like kill a guy, I'd put his head in a microwave.
In an open microwave. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So to anybody following the Fangoria challenge, we'll have our next review up on Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, he's right.
And
you guys are killing it.
Big D, you're gonna want to watch it because it relates to one of the movies you
I
watched.
understand you're excited. It's very cool.
Yep.
As a hint.
Yep.
Okay, let me see. Faith and Jackson's birthday bash.
That sounds like me.
Miranda got invited to a pool party. She's all happy about it.
Nice. That's awesome.
She's like super excited. I'm a little worried because I've got stories of kids drowning at pool parties in my head.
Actually,
I posted a video about it, explaining what it is, right before we started the challenge.
Yeah.
Fangoria book.
The book was released, what, a couple years ago?
2003 it was released.
Yeah. It's a bit old.
So in other words, there's probably a new book out already.
I don't think there is. I've looked.
Fangoria kind of disappeared for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now they only do quarterly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of those magazines did. I mean, you know, that goes all the way back to printed media, physical media, you know.
I wish the comic store got the recent issues in that. They got the issues they got is like Us.
Really?
Yeah, one other horror movie that came out a couple years ago.
I hope so, Kurt.
You know, you can subscribe to them, Dave, and have them set them in your box.
Yeah.
That's what I used to do. I don't get them much anymore, though. I'm trying to find out what the Rue Morgue book is called. They did one that was very similar to the Fangoria one. I have it upstairs. I just need to go in that mess and find it.
They get Rue Morgue at the comic shop too.
I like Rue Morgue. It's a good magazine. I don't think any of them cover enough.
Oh, Midsummer was the other one they got.
Yeah.
Midsummer and Us.
I have one that's all about Phantasm.
Nice.
Because I just kept getting the books when they came out.
Yeah, I have like a lot of Fangorias on like that covered a lot of my favorites. Like I know I have like a Nightbreed one, Phantasm ones, Hellraiser ones.
Oh,
I-
here.
I don't have any actual Fangorias, but I got
Library.
a couple of those issues they did that were offshoots.
Mhm.
Like that one magazine that was like had Freddy on it. I don't know what it's called right now, but I got the number 1 sitting over there.
Gorzone. Where's Gorzone?
All right.
Gorzone is awesome.
I think I have.
Did you
I have
guys
Monster
get the
Bizarro.
living room clean and all your stuff picked up?
I have the Phantasm Film Companion, which is number 7. The weird stats and morbid facts. That's a lot of fun to read. I have that one as well. Women with Guts, kind of boring.
It's for one of your friends, Faith and
Horror Movie
Christian.
Heroes.
It's for her
Blood in
birthday.
4 Colors. I got that one.
Doesn't that mean you have to buy him a gift?
Well, where the fuck is the
Is that a girl and a boy?
Collectibles? I have that one.
How old are they?
I think I have the shark one too. Horror Movie
Toxic.
Heroes.
That's what it was called.
Toxic?
I think so. Right here, actually.
Why
Yeah, right here. Toxic number 1.
Oh, cool. Oh.
Oh, that's cool.
My boss found this for me for my birthday last year.
Nice.
Actually, I have that same issue at a local antique store that I go to.
Yeah.
I always see that. It's like right on the end of the shelf. I always see it. That same exact one.
Look it up here. For some reason they're not giving me all of them. Should just go upstairs and find it.
There's another Denver pick coming up soon, Brad.
I want to be in a horror magazine.
I don't have the live TV anymore. I just get the pics on my alerts afterwards.
I'm going to have my other Slim Jim.
That's the problem, Dave. I don't think a lot of those covered enough independent film. Fangoria used to do a halfway decent job.
Yeah, I found some obscure ones through Fangoria.
Yeah. Rue Morgue every once in a while, and they had a certain they had a certain section where they would bring up obscure films. Blood in 4 Colors, Monster
They
Bizarro.
make a Super Slash Bros magazine.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of what it reminded me a little bit. The fuck?
Take it up. Open.
Oh, that's the worst. Slim Jims, sometimes they just don't open when you pull.
Yeah.
I know. It says tear here and then it doesn't fucking open.
Yeah. You fucking lied to me.
You get your side at the top and you try the bottom, that doesn't work either, you fuck.
Don't choke.
Dave's gonna deep throat the whole Slim Jim right now.
Shove it the whole thing in your mouth, Dave.
All the way in, all the way out.
Do I want to get scissors? Or...
I hate that, I know. It's like, fuck you, I'm not eating you then.
Throw it across the goddamn room.
You need a
I
Slim
get
Jim
pissed
to
about
open a
shit
Slim
like that.
Big guy for nothing.
I do, man. I get pissed about shit like that.
Ah ha 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 ha.
Aha, see? Fuck that
beat you.
motherfucker.
Should have
I
snapped
beat
into it
you.
like Macho Man.
Jesus Christ. It only took me 10 minutes to find a fucking thing. Because apparently nobody has it. It's Rue Morgue Magazine's 200 alternative horror movie films you need to see. I have it upstairs.
Nice.
I bet you each one of us could come up with at least The four of us together could probably come up with at least, and Joe probably a lot more. I guarantee you that each one of us could come up with at least 10 movies that nobody's ever seen before.
No, that's impossible.
You guys have seen them.
You don't think so? I bet you we could.
No, because the people that are really into
I'm
horror.
not talking about like every fucking person in the world. I'm just talking
Oh
about
yeah,
like
mainstream,
that
sure.
most people
Yeah,
haven't
easy.
seen before. You know, I could even hardcore horror fans. I can come up with at least 3 movies that I know most people, including probably you and Dave and Joe, haven't seen before.
I accept that challenge. I don't think I ever told you this one, Joe. Let's see if I can find it. These were the movies that I hadn't seen or didn't have a copy of. I don't know if I told you about it. Did I tell you about it, Joe?
What's that?
The one from Rue Morgue that I didn't have a copy of, or
Yeah, we talked about it one day.
yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out that other damn list. It's driving me crazy.
Yeah.
Like, where did I see it?
I wonder if this is it right here. It might be it.
All right, guys, I'm keeping my camera off for a while. Unless you want to see my shirtless sexiness. Trying to position this damn hoodie.
Right now, he's BroncoJuggalo.
Juggalo.
you.
Did you call him Juggalo?
BroncoJuggalo.
No, my jugs are not low. My jugs never hang low.
Ah, here we go.
Craig
They're
one.
more like Kayate Lavoka.
Cállate la boca.
Here are some of the movies that I haven't seen if you're interested, Dave. 5150 Elms Way.
Mhm.
You ever seen that one?
Mhm.
I'll kiss my ass.
The Arcane Sorcerer.
Mm.
The Black Pit of Dr. M.
It's not even real.
The Black Room from 1935. The Crawling Eye.
Mm.
I have that actually on my DVR, but I haven't watched it yet.
Nice.
Crawling
Sure.
Eye sounds like a Hammer film or something.
I know this is a Misfit song.
Yeah, you can kiss my ass.
Crawling eye.
Cure. There's a movie called Cure.
You need a bra.
He's so proud.
Yeah, well, I don't. So kiss my
Joe commented on this one called The Norless Tapes.
Yeah. Anchor Bay released that.
The World Beyond. Never seen that. It was 1978. The Flesh Eaters. 1964.
Sounds dirty.
It does. The Haunting of Julia, 1977. Some of these I've acquired. Some of them I haven't watched yet. I've never seen One of the Dead.
I haven't yet either. I gotta grab a copy of that.
Yeah, me too.
I've heard that it's funny.
I still gotta watch one cut of the Dead.
They Came Back. Never heard of that one. Tokyo Zombie. I actually think I may have that one. Versus I've seen.
Yeah.
The Incredible Shrinking Man. I have that one. I've seen it.
Slasher movie, right?
Fuck you. The Invisible Agent. I don't think I've seen that one. I think this one you
Agent.
like that one. Did you like that one? Island of Death. I've never seen Island of Death.
I haven't either. The
I've
cover.
seen it. I have the original DVD release of that.
It's pretty nasty from what I hear.
Yeah.
It's all right. I think it's overhyped when it comes to how disturbing.
It's Nico
Yeah.
Mastarakis.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. He did do that one.
You know.
Lady in a Cage.
Back in there.
Hard one to find, but I've seen it, called The Manson Family.
Van
That movie's fucked
Beber?
up.
Is it Van Beber or is it the one from the 70s?
Yeah, Van Bibber.
Okay.
That movie's fucked up.
Yeah.
The Mask, 1961. I don't have that one.
Night of a Thousand Cats. I want 1,000 cats.
The Night of a Thousand. Who said that?
Danny.
Yeah, Night of the Thousand Suns. I haven't seen the uncut version yet, but I've seen the other one.
Deep Rising
One
is
of the
awesome.
movies that you needed to see, Dave, apparently was Birdemic.
No.
Big fucking mistake on that one. The Horror of Party Beach, I've never seen.
I've seen that. That's fucking kooky. Yeah.
Invasion of the Blood Farmers.
I need that.
Yeah, I need that too. Rape of the Vampires, one of the few Gene Roland movies that I haven't either acquired or seen.
Are they raping vampires or
I got Invasion of the
the
Blood
vampires
Farmers.
raping people?
Fucking weird. It's
Uh,
yeah. It's Gene Roland, you know. It's porn and art or whatever you want to call it. Red, White, and Blue, 2010. Anybody?
oh wait, that's a documentary, isn't it?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's a documentary. I've seen that.
I've never seen Riccio. I know a lot of people.
Oh, you
that
gotta
talk
see
about
that shit.
one. I know.
It's fucking crazy.
I think Joe's making me a copy of Mr. Boogedy.
Mm. Hey Vince.
Hey Vince. Hey Becky.
Brad, the Broncos just traded their pick.
The what?
The Broncos just traded their pick to the Saints.
For what?
I'm not sure.
No, baby. It's the green one.
Movie called Target.
It's green.
Why does this sound familiar?
I think that's can't remember.
1968.
Oh,
We have Taste of Fear.
Hey, Patrick.
Never seen that one.
that's
Baby, it's in a bottle.
Les Vampires de Razon.
Never mind. Forget
In
it.
Search of Dracula.
Mm.
Uzumaki.
Uzumaki.
I actually have Vinion, but I've never watched it. And The Werewolf, 1956, I actually copied onto my DVR, so I gotta watch that. I thought it was one with Paul Naschy, but it doesn't have Paul Naschy in it.
Oh.
But yeah, some of the other ones I've had and watched, like Race with the Devil, of course. I just got that recently, but I saw that a long time ago.
Mm.
S&M Man.
I still get that's Cadaver Club. Ben recommended that to me for years ago, and I still have to see it. I still have to find it.
S&M Man.
It's a Sandman. It's what's supposed to say Sandman. Yeah.
Well, they had it at the dollar store last time. If I'd known, I would have picked it up for you.
Huh.
It's not bad. It's a documentary. It's like a mockumentary.
We should do a Super Slash Bros challenge, and the four of us we should pick out 52 movies total and have everyone watch it one a week.
My brain goes blank when I have to think of stuff.
Did you guys know that there's a horror movie out there called The Day After Halloween, and it's
Yeah, it's called Snapshot.
It completely like trades on the fact that it's a Halloween sequel,
Yeah.
but yet it's nothing at all that has anything to do with it.
I actually really liked it.
Pretty good.
It's a slow burn.
They actually advertise it as a Halloween sequel, though.
Yeah.
How can
It's
you advertise it? It's like copyright
called
infringement at
Snapshot.
the worst.
It's like Italian. It's not. Isn't it? No, it's not Italian, but that's an Italian thing to do.
Yeah, like what's it? The fuck is the movie that Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3? They tried saying it was
Night Killer.
Night Killer. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta get that.
Yeah, me too. I
It's
know.
like an Elm Street ripoff, and they call it TCM3.
Maybe that's not.
that.
Yes. And she has no idea. Why don't you call the number on there and ask their mother?
Ask your mother how you doing today. Tell your mother I say hi.
Oh, that's right, Ben. You're a Chargers fan. I'm looking forward to seeing how that quarterback from last year is going to do.
He says, I want my fucking quarterback. I gave you fucking $1 for something that cost 75 cents. I want my fucking quarterback.
Great White, Craig. Great White was awesome. I saw that in the movie theater, Craig, before it got pulled and they got sued.
Patrick, I was thrilled with Mac Jones.
Yeah.
Happy about that.
There's also a Trolls 3 and a Trolls 4, which have nothing to do with Trolls 1 or 2.
The third Trolls 3 pisses me off. That movie pisses me off so much.
There's a Trolls 3?
Well,
Yeah,
it's
Well,
what is it?
they call them something else too, but like
not-
in Italy or somewhere, they called it Trolls 3, and then there's a Trolls 4 as well.
Hold on,
yeah.
I'll go grab it.
Troll 3 is the crawlers, I think, right?
Yeah. Or Contamination 1.8 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
something like that.
1.7?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's a different movie.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's also called the crawlers. Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
That movie pisses me off.
Scream Factory put it out.
Yeah.
Grizzly 2, what a fantastic film. I loved every fucking second of it. It was so great. Of course, I'm kidding. I didn't know what the hell to make of Grizzly 2. I really don't. I still don't.
I like Night of the Living Dead 3D better the second time I watched it.
The
I
one with
reviewed
the
this.
egg?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
It was fun. Yeah, it was okay. It wasn't bad.
Pete.
You know, Danny, I actually did a review of Night of the Living Dead 3D, but it's only available to my Patreons.
I did it
Oh,
for
it's epic,
I did it for
alright.
Patreon too, but
Grizzly
then
2
my
is-
Patreon went.
Shit.
I said no more Patreon for me.
They decided to. They didn't stop at the copyright, Dave. They just kept right on going down the line. And I'm not even fucking monetized. It's just like, okay,
Like I
you
said,
really
you can still get copyright things even if you're not monetized. I used to get them all. I still get them.
I feel like crapping on YouTube right now.
I would.
Remember when they banned my fucking Alien versus Predator review, and they banned fucking. I had to like fucking go and appeal.
Dude, it's horrible. Did you watch the because it was filmed in some foreign country, they got a bunch of people who were popular there. They suck ass. But to do this concert thing, they were terrible. There was like one good band that some people knew about, but the rest of them were just fucking horrible. It was like chalkboard scratching.
Fox, Ben. Fox is way worse in my
Oh, what are they
opinion,
just
way
hitting up
worse.
movies you're reviewing that for the companies they belong to? Even though
I used a 2-second clip from fucking
I
Young.
don't use clips.
And
I
they-
know Jason doesn't even use them.
I don't use clips.
Yeah,
Did you use a song,
No.
an image?
just the title of the
No.
movies. Yeah, just the title of the movies. They can't do
Yeah,
that.
then put
Copyrighted me
a
on
put a
Blondie.
The fuck?
put an appeal in. You can do that.
Tell them to suck your fucking dick.
Yeah, I'm about to.
No, don't tell them that because then they'll kick your channel off.
Oh well.
Start a new channel.
Just
Like you
tell
can start
them what it's. just
500
tell them, be
channels
like,
if you
hey,
want.
I've never had a problem with it. Every time I've appealed, I've won. Every single time.
I feel like taking a shit in a car.
Even if you get a copyright claim, sometimes it doesn't. All it might say is you
Hi,
just
Jen.
can't monetize that specific video, so it's not
Yeah,
really.
you can't monetize the video or whatever.
Good night, Jen.
Why?
From what I learned about YouTube is if they take away your channel, just start a new one because you can start as many as you want.
Yeah,
And there's no fucking rules or regulations on this
just
shit.
ask Bryce Coaster
Yeah.
or Craig.
Or Corey.
Yeah. King.
But if they ever do it to me again, I hope they just put a bullet in it and just never let me start another one again.
Night, Jen.
Dave Maggot
Night,
is
Christian.
Yeah.
Good night, Jen.
I would have so much free time and then I would just hang out here with you guys on Fridays.
Yeah, exactly.
I just know that I've gotten way more from Fox movies that I've done than Paramount ones. Paramount, I hardly ever get anything. But what's even worse than the movie channels is the fucking music companies.
I don't
Yeah.
do anything like that.
Try
I don't
try
do
putting an
anything like
Ozzy
that.
song in one of your videos, see what happens, or a Megadeth song, or a Metallica song.
Even
I'm
like
gonna-
Groundhog has a copyright with the fucking Sorrow Seeds record label at the time.
I'm gonna have Dave give me his music to put on my channel. And
Yeah,
then he
absolutely.
can copyright
I
claim
use
me.
music in my videos.
I've never been.
I use music in my videos where I actually have permission from the artists, and they still get copyright flagged.
Yeah, just like Wild Eye. I mean,
I feel
they,
like
they copyrighted my shit
Yeah,
for
the
Wild
artist
Eye.
doesn't. Even though the artist told me I could, it doesn't mean that the company will allow it.
20 plus years of being in a band. I've only been on one record label, but all we ever got from them was like free CDs, like a couple boxes.
That's cool.
But yeah, anytime you want music, I'll make it. I'll either make you some music or I'll give you one of the songs.
I have to do
use.
that. I have to call my brother-in-law too. My brother-in-law has been toying around, and I think he made something for my channel. But
Oh, cool.
the band has not been together since the drummer got COVID.
Oh
So-
shit! Have you heard from him yet?
Yeah, he's
Oh, okay.
fine.
All right.
Everybody's fine. It's just, everybody's got to get their shots, and now we're waiting for that. And it's just
I saw them.
pain in the ass. And to be honest with you, I haven't played in like 2.5 weeks.
I haven't
just
played
haven't-
since
I haven't felt like
2016.
I haven't felt like it with Frankie and all. I just,
Yeah.
I just kind of feel like fucking doing nothing.
My nipples are hard.
Yeah. Rub them up against the glass.
You can do some ASMR right now on the stream with his nipples.
What the fuck is that? ASMR.
What's this, Jason?
I don't know what it actually means.
What's that?
The letters, but
Autonomous
Product
sensory,
placement.
autonomous sensory meridian response. I think it's called.
Dude, it's this,
I
goddamn it.
feel like gay ass videos that people will watch for no fucking reason.
Show me your nipples. I want to see your nipples.
I have hairy nipples.
I do too.
Alrighty then.
I'll be right back. I gotta go do the.
He's gonna go shave his nipples.
I gotta go shave my nipples.
He's gonna go wax.
You
I'm
know,
gonna-
since
I'm
I
gonna
use
go put-
wax, it's faster.
I'm gonna go put my nipples in the vacuum cleaner. I'll be right back.
Oh shit. We got a wide receiver last night, Joe.
Yeah, you did.
Some Rashad something.
Hey,
I
Phil.
was flipping it back and forth when it was on.
What up, buddy?
I've been watching every fucking pick.
Hey Phil.
Everyone.
It's just too much. It's too much what do you call it, Joe? Too much bullshit along with it. Too much.
Yeah, but to me, this is like the first part of like the NFL season for me. So it's like it holds me over for a little bit.
Yeah, but the thing I don't understand is you're like me. You don't really watch college too much. I mean, I'll watch it if it's
No, this was,
nothing more, and I'll turn it
a big
on.
year for me just because I knew we were going to go after a quarterback.
Yeah.
And if we didn't draft someone in the first round, I knew we were really going to work to try to get like a Garoppolo or a Rodgers or somebody like that.
Yeah.
So when Mac Jones was still available, I was like, holy shit, they were actually going to get him. And then it's like, this was a big one. I said the last time the Pats drafted a quarterback in the first round, it was Drew Bledsoe in '93.
I don't think they'll go after Rodgers. I don't think he would be a good fit with Belichick.
Really? Actually, all the analysts said Rodgers, that would be the best fit for Rodgers because of his
Think so?
style of play. Yeah. But Rodgers
I
said
don't
he
know.
Rodgers said he wouldn't do it because he said he felt it was an insult to Brady.
That's a nice way of saying fuck you. I don't want to play there.
I think there's too much to live up to.
Yeah.
That's
I don't
why
want to
I'm
live up to,
surprised
but
Cam
I
ain't
mean,
over there, to be
Belichick
honest.
likes things done his way. Rodgers wants to go somewhere just like Brady did with Tampa, where he can do things where he wants to do it, where he can build the offense around him. Belichick isn't going to allow that.
This is why ideally we would have Garoppolo and then Mac Jones to go into him for a season or two, because Jones has that same style as like a Brady. You know, the way he throws and stuff. He's just that same kind of quarterback. He's not a mobile quarterback by any means. He's just like Brady and Garoppolo. So it's odd that they were going back and forth between Justin Fields, Trey Lance, or Mac Jones, and one of the other two would have been better under Cam. But Mac Jones would be better under Garoppolo. and 49ers decided to keep Garoppolo and took Trey Lance. So
That's one of the things I really like about Bridgewater is, yeah, he's a great stand in the pocket quarterback, but he can also run.
Yeah. I like Teddy Bridgewater.
He doesn't get a lot of credit for it, but he doesn't get a lot of credit for it. And in today's NFL, he probably wouldn't be as good, but John Elway could run. He was just ugly as shit when he did it.
Yeah.
He'd stick that tongue out of his mouth and be like, what the fuck?
It's like when Flacco used to run, I used to grab my chest.
Yeah, but Elway could run. Elway would put it in the end zone. I mean, he did it a bunch of times.
Oh,
He
yeah.
did that Super Bowl, that fucking helicopter into the Super Bowl end zone. You know, he fucking took some pain on that one. You could tell.
I watched the Home Improvement with John Elway on there the other day.
Oh, the one where the football guys all show up? Well, they had a few of those, didn't they?
Yeah. They're building the Habitat for Humanity.
That was probably one of my favorite episodes of that show.
It's fun. That whole show is fun.
He said, Home Improvement, dear.
Yeah, they had Elway. They had Evander Holyfield.
Wasn't Troy Aikman on that show too? Wasn't it him and Troy Aikman?
Not on that episode. He might have been on that show, but oh shit! What the fuck?
Emmett Smith is on How I Met Your Mother.
Is he really?
Yeah. It's a funny episode where they are all planning to meet together and watch Super Bowl. It's their tradition. They all watch Super Bowl together.
Oh yeah.
And then one of the bartenders from the bar that they're all, McLaren's, one of the bartenders dies, and none of them can remember which one he is. But like the main bartender, Carl, the guy that owns the bar, I guess. I mean, and sometimes I don't know if he owned it or just managed it or what, but I'm pretty sure he owned it.
He's the owner. His last name is
That's how it ended with him and his son.
Right, with him owning it. But
the bar.
Like when they first were like doing it, I wasn't sure if he was the actual owner or what. Yeah. But anyways, he comes by their table and he's like, "Can you believe this bastard said he had to watch the Super Bowl instead of going to Mike's funeral?" And he's like, "Don't ever come to this bar again." So they went to the funeral. They recorded the Super Bowl, went to the funeral, and they all tried to avoid the next day anything so they wouldn't,
So they wouldn't spoil the Super Bowl. Yeah.
And then fucking Barney is the only one trying to find out because he's put a bunch of money on it. So he's going down the street looking for anything about the Super Bowl and he can't find anything for some reason. And he runs into Emmett Smith on the streets of New York and he's like, Emmett Smith, you know who won the Super Bowl? He's like, "Oh, really? Was that game on last night?" Once you've been in 2 or 3 of those, you just really don't pay attention. Yeah, it was funny.
What does he do for a living?
Who?
Barney.
Oh no!
Please.
Please.
And then they finally said what he does. That's funny.
That was the one thing I thought was a little weird. The whole part about Barney working with the government or whatever. I thought that was kind of funny. Because he really was that person then. He was that, that suit and tie person. He really did change and become that person. So
yeah. He committed.
Like he didn't go back to being a hippie afterwards, It was like so I thought that was a little weird.
He signed the bad things for the company without even reading them. Yeah. They were trying to set his ass up.
Oh, dude, Dinosaurs is awesome, D. That's a great show from the 90s. Hey, we can go out there and see if you can find my freaking Mountain Dew.
Your what?
Wow. My Mountain Dew.
Mountain Spew.
How do you get ass cream from Mountain Dew?
Ass cream? We all scream for ass cream. That's one hell of a finale, isn't it, Doyle?
Hey, it's on now. This fucking television, I swear to God. Unreal. You motherfucker, you. Oh, Lord. I give up. This fucking television.
Unfucking believable.
A fucking television.
Throw it at your neighbor's fucking
Somebody's
side.
ass. Thought it was funny that they put her in that whale costume at the end. That was funny. Come on, man. Oh, there we go. This fucking television, man. Is the draft still on?
Yeah. We're in round 3 right now.
This is the last round, isn't it?
No, this is 7 rounds.
How can I watch the draft?
This is the last round tonight.
How fucking long is this thing going for?
I don't have ESPN. I don't have cable.
It's on WMAR channel too. Too many Ravens games on it. Yeah. Fucking piece of shit television. Look, I think he's Macho Man Randy Savage.
Did you see him on there?
Yeah.
This Super Slash Bros stream is sponsored by Slim Jims. Slash into a Slim Jim.
Browns fans are finally cheering. Isn't that great?
That's because they're in Cleveland.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. They're in Cleveland for this. That's why.
Well, they finally have a reason to cheer. You know, that their team's getting better. So
Finally.
we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what happens this year. Couldn't stay in last place
See how
forever.
long that lasts.
Your hat ever gets stuck to your hair?
They got fucked last season, though. They would have gone further if it wasn't that damn Chiefs game.
Yep,
Bullshit.
they did get fucked. I saw that play. And I was like,
Absolute bullshit.
unreal.
Even the friggin' commentators were talking about it after the game.
De'Ami Brown. They're another team. The Redskins might actually be halfway decent in a few years.
Whoa. There's no team called the Redskins.
Oh, I'm sorry. The Washington football team. My fault. You look like a fucking college team.
Well, they don't have Alex Smith now because he retired, so.
So I'm getting out of this fucking place. That was pass interference. De'Ami Brown. Pass interference. I mean, their uniforms look like a freaking college team.
Yeah.
Was it Ohio State? No, not Ohio State. Shit. What do they look like? Help me out, Joe.
They look like a couple of different teams, actually.
Oregon State?
They have the numbers on the freaking helmets and stuff.
Yep. It's just terrible. It's freaking terrible. I mean, if you're gonna take away the name Redskin, which I think is completely ridiculous, then pick another fucking name for the team.
Like the Warriors. They should have gone to the Warriors or something.
Wasn't that a name that they were throwing around for a while?
Yeah, the Washington Warriors. Sounds good to me. I don't know.
Yeah. Hell of a lot better than a
They could have kept the
Wizards.
same logo and everything.
Fucking Wizards. Whoever came up with that shit. I never liked it when they changed from the Bullets to the Wizards. Because that was actually the last time that the Bullets played in Baltimore.
Yeah.
Even though they were the Washington Bullets, they played, I think it was 4 times in Baltimore. Part of their contract or something. Once they changed that name, that was it for that.
Yeah, I agree, Chris. They should have just stayed the Redskins.
Yeah, I mean, it's been so fucking long, you know. It was only a matter of time, Patrick, before the Steelers imploded. Believe me, I've been a fan ever since I was a little kid. It's just a matter of time.
It happened fucking fast last season, though. It's like they were like on their road to being undefeated, and then boom, they fucking couldn't get their shit together.
Yeah, but if you really look at their schedule, who did they play?
Well, I know, but
I mean,
it's just,
you have to take that into consideration.
It just sucks because it's like there was all this hype, there was all this momentum, and then they like hit a wall.
Yeah.
So they couldn't dig themselves out of their grave after that.
Usually, what would happen with the Steelers most of the years that I watched them, well, all the years that I watched them, is they would start out slow and then end up coming back. But not last year. Last year they started out quick. I don't think I've ever seen a Steelers team start out that quick.
Yeah, they definitely had a great start. But
yeah, they were weren't they like 10-0?
Like 10-0, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
They hit double digits, and then that was it.
Yep. That was kind of crazy though. Last season, usually you get 9 and 7 teams in the AFC making the playoffs, but not last season. You were 9 and 7. You were fucked.
Yeah. And then meanwhile, NFC had freaking losing record teams in this.
Exactly. As a matter of fact, that was the Washington Redskins, wasn't it, or the Dallas Cowboys? Which one?
Football team, yeah.
Yeah. No, Washington football team.
Yep.
I'll never say it, Joe. I'll never say it.
Hey, if there's a Raven.
You also had the 5th seed in the NFC win the Super Bowl, so.
True.
Well, it was one of those weird cases where it's like they were the 5th seed, but they had a good record,
Yeah.
Because it won the division, it automatically made them the 5th seed.
Yeah. Dallas can stay at the bottom as far as I'm concerned.
Probably will, too.
Good.
Chris, I used to be a big Bledsoe fan before Brady. I don't know. I mean, I was a big Edelman fan. I was a big Welker fan. I loved when Randy Moss was with the Pats. So
They don't have enough seasoning yet, Patrick. I don't think the Ravens have enough seasoning yet. They'll get there. If they can keep Jackson healthy, they'll get there.
I'm really curious about the Jags going this season now because they signed Urban Meyer as the head coach. They just got the number 1 overall pick with Trevor Lawrence, who's supposed to be the fucking golden god now. They actually got some other good draft picks to protect Trevor. So if they build around him, which they seem to be doing a good job right now with Urban Meyer, as the coach, they may actually be able to hit a winning season again here.
Well, how many times has Cleveland said that, though? They signed this person. They had the number 1 pick. How many times did they have the number 1
pick?
I
know. I'm just saying that with Jags, it's like they also got the coach. They got this brand new head coach who's proven himself. And then Trevor Lawrence is supposed to be the greatest fucking quarterback drafted in the last decade or so.
That's just ripe for a bust, Joe. You know that, right?
Oh, I absolutely agree.
Yeah.
That's why I'm curious to see how it all goes.
Too much to live up to. Way too much to live up to. Who was the guy that the Browns had before this guy that they have now? I can never remember his name.
Johnny Manziel?
Yeah. Got in all that trouble?
Yeah.
Fucking worthless. He's not even in the fucking league anymore, as far as I know.
No, he's not.
I think he was at I think they were going to take him in the Arena League, didn't they?
I don't think he's playing at all. He said he.
Yeah, I don't think he is at all.
What a dickhead.
Chris, you know what? I actually think the Chiefs might be done, and I hope they are.
Me too.
We'll see.
Oh yes. Hear to that.
And I said it when they won the Super Bowl against the 49ers. I said it. I'm like, this is it. They're one and done. And then I got all fucking
still
nervous.
went back the next year.
Yeah, but they didn't even get in the end zone, so they were fucking they were humbled. They were humbled in the Super Bowl.
No,
So
they got annihilated. Is what
I want to see how they bounce back.
That's a lot. That's a lot to take for a young quarterback.
I mean, look at like certain things happen like that. It ruins a team.
Yeah.
Look at who else that happened to. Who else did that happen to that we can name right off the top of our heads? You should know, Jay. He played for your team for years.
Who? Flacco?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he sucks. Flacco sucks.
He got to the Super Bowl, won it, and then
The
after
whole
that,
thing.
it went downhill.
The reason why they won a Super Bowl is because they had an incredible team. Flacco had a good year. He was capable of having a good year, but
I hear you, Chris. I know.
It's just he's just not a franchise quarterback, in my opinion.
Why didn't they just buy the box? So I'm watching this box break, right, that I'm involved in.
Uh-huh.
But they're not doing the one I'm involved in. They're doing like a regular booster box of cards right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then mine comes next. But with the price of a regular booster box of cards, this one guy at $25 a spot, he bought 6 of the spots, okay? So that's $120.
Why don't you just buy the whole booster set?
When he could have bought a booster box by himself, a full booster box for $100.
Yeah, why didn't he?
Or less. Like, you know, at least the box that I'm involved in, the one I'm involved in, cost almost $300. And ever since the set came out, it's jumped up to almost $500.
I actually think you're right, Chris.
You know,
and that's a shame too, because I know a lot of people don't like him, but Big Ben was a hell of a quarterback. He wasn't much on the running side, but tough dude, and he's big.
I know they re-signed Mason Rudolph.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. I mean, you got to be thinking Ben's going to be coming up to the end here.
Yeah.
They got to have something in place soon.
Yeah, that's true. Truthfully, I think they waited too long, but
I do too.
I mean, they're gonna end up having to get somebody like Teddy Bridgewater or Aaron Rodgers or somebody like that they're gonna have to pay an arm and a leg for.
Like the Buccaneers, just in round 2 just now, they just drafted another quarterback, Kyle Trask, because.
Really?
Well, yeah, because you gotta realize Brady. Well, Brady's probably now with the contract, he could have another fucking 5 years, but they need to at least establish somebody behind him. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you a question. You think he's going to go 5 years?
I'm saying he has a contract to play for the next 5 years.
No, but I'm just asking you your personal opinion.
I think he probably can go another 3.
Yeah. With last year included, or
so?
3 from last year?
I think he's got at least another 3 more, like from this point on.
I'd give him maybe 1 more.
I mean, he didn't look like a quarterback that was going to be retiring anytime soon, winning the Super Bowl last year. Like
he sure didn't.
It's not like for like most of the season, he also like during the season he didn't look that great either.
Brad,
it wasn't until he got to the playoffs that he really fired up.
I know you're not a fan, but statistically, it was one of his best seasons he ever played. Statistically,
yeah,
honestly.
he looked. There were games where he didn't look so good, but that he was also playing with a fairly new team.
It took him didn't it take 3 or 4 games for them to even win a game?
No, they only lost the first game and then they won.
Yeah. No, he played really well last year.
Like I said,
I didn't think he was going to go to the Super
to
Bowl. Granted, I did not think he was going to go to the Super Bowl. I thought his team was too
Not
new.
ready. Yeah,
right. I thought that they were going to take another year, to get used to each other, but
they got on fire at the end there.
Yeah, he played really well.
What's interesting about the Bucs is they have pretty much the exact same starters going into next season now. They re-signed all of their starters, so they're pretty much going in with the same team, which is interesting.
You know what? I don't give a fuck. I just don't want Kansas City to win. I don't care who kicks them out. I don't care. I just don't want them to win.
I know.
I'm missing someone.
I'd like to see the freaking Vikings finally do something. I mean, what have they been to the Super Bowl 4 times and they lost all 4?
Yeah, except that he's a Patriots fan, but he's always been like a Dolphins fan too, growing up for some reason. But the Vikings have always been his like NFC team, like just like a team that he always hoped would do well. Right. So he always says that this is one of those teams. They always get so damn close, and then keep going.
Yeah, they did.
They always beat the Saints. To be
honest, I thought the year that they scored more points than anybody, the one that not Belichick, Billick.
Yeah, Brian Billick.
The one where he coached them and Randall Cunningham was quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
I thought for sure that they were going to go to the Super Bowl that year. I thought that they were going to win, but I mean, they killed everybody all year long, and they were beating them by. They were beating them good.
Yeah, I agree, Ben. And yeah, Craig, the Raiders should have beaten them that second time too. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. They left freaking Travis Kelce wide open in the center of the end zone for the comeback.
I agree, Ben. That was, I mean, you guys had some badass luck with Jameis Winston. I still can't believe that happened. Is he done for good now, Joe?
Where did he? I think he ended up somewhere. I'm not sure.
Really? Because I thought, they stuck a needle in his lung.
Oh, you're talking about Tyrod Taylor.
No, Jameis went. Oh, Tyrod Taylor. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Is he done?
No, he went somewhere. I don't remember where.
The football team.
Washington
football team. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. He went to.
So
I
guess the rookie from last year is going to step up and be the starter this year.
Yeah, the guy that took him the rest of the season.
Yeah.
Yeah, they liked him so much. He's their new starter.
He's a hell of a quarterback. I think he's going to be big. All right, we got Steelers picking now.
You said Tyrod's in Houston?
Yeah, Houston Texans, I guess.
Really?
Yeah.
Tyrod is? Or Jameis Winston?
Tyrod Taylor.
Wow.
Crazy.
Wait a minute, is that Run DMC?
It's tricky to rock around to rock around. That's right on time. It's tricky.
I'm pretty sure that's the guy from Run DMC, isn't it?
Oh,
yeah, we got the terrible towel out. Yeah. Yeah, it's everybody's booing.
Oh yeah, Jameis Winston is in New Orleans.
Jameis Winston went to where?
He's in New Orleans.
Oh shit.
Well, Breeze retired, so he's out of there.
Yeah, I know.
You still have Taysom Hill and Jameis Winston there, so I would imagine they're going to start Hill.
I don't. Actually, to be honest with you, I think Jameis Winston is kind of a good fit for the way they run their offense.
If they want to run it with interceptions.
What?
They want to run it with interceptions.
Winston is new. Okay.
48 degrees.
That's going to be interesting.
Steelers needed the center big time.
That's another thing to keep in mind now with Breeze off the Saints, and now you have the Buccaneers might take that division now.
Oh yeah. I would say that's almost a guarantee.
Yeah, they're the team to beat now in that division.
Yep, no doubt. Although, in the Seahawks in their division too?
No.
Who's in their division?
Let's see.
Is it the Rams?
Let me see.
Wait a minute, I got it written down here.
NFC South.
I got it written down here, Joe. So let me get to the page here. We have the Falcons, the Buccaneers, the Saints, and the Panthers.
There you go.
You know what? When they changed it fucked me all up, Joe.
Yeah.
I knew every team. I knew. Yeah, it fucked me all up when they changed everything.
And now,
I just know that every like this offseason especially, I've had more high hope for Denver now this year than I have any year in the last since Manning
You
left.
say that every
And
fucking
they
year.
better not fucking fuck it up this year.
You
No,
said that with
no,
Flacco,
you
they were going to
don't,
go all the
dude.
way.
Dude, you have no fucking idea how much I'm glad they got Teddy Bridgewater. I've been wanting Teddy Bridgewater for years. I think he is an awesome quarterback.
yeah, Pats considered him last year. I remember, and I would have been happy with him.
Yeah, he's a sturdy quarterback.
And I think that guy can be a multiple Super Bowl time winner. I mean, he is.
Did you just say a multiple Super Bowl winner?
Yeah, I think he could be.
Nah, he's too old.
Yeah, most definitely. No way, he's not too old.
He's too
He's
old.
only been in the
Been
league
around too
like
long.
4.5, 5 years.
That's too long.
Whatever. That's bullshit.
You might be able to get
Most
one
quarter-
out of him, but I don't
Most
think you're going to get
quarterbacks don't even
multiple.
win Super Bowls till they've been in the league 5 or 6 years.
Here's another thing.
That's
Another
what I'm
thing to
saying,
consider
It's a
that
brand new team.
they just had their pick. Fucking 49ers. They have their.
You're
their
also talking about the team with what is already considered the best defense in the league.
49ers have their whole team back this season. They're another one to watch out for because remember last season they had most of their starters were out. A lot of injuries. They're coming back basically. If you skip last season, they're coming back from a Super Bowl appearance now with all their starters again.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody
Yeah,
healthy.
They should have won that Super Bowl, and they got it.
Yeah, but that was the friggin' play calling. I don't know why Kyle Shanahan stopped the fucking what they were doing. They were winning the game, and he decided to change the whole plan.
Yeah, but
Like,
that
why
gets
would
up
you change
here.
the plan in the fourth quarter?
That gets up here. That's enough to destroy a team.
Jesus, it's so stupid. They will freaking
It
win
is.
that game one.
I completely agree. That game should have been theirs. I was so happy, and all of a sudden they just shit the bed.
Like it was literally working. Our plan is working, so let's change it.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think I'm overhyping him, Chris, because I'm not trying to hype him up for anybody else. I said I liked him. I didn't say anybody else.
Oh no, Bridgewater's a good quarterback. He's very solid. I just
There's a
don't
damn
think that
good
he.
quarterback. And the only reason he's been on 4 teams in 5 years is because he is a starter, and he had to be a backup because they all had starters, so they can't afford him.
True.
That's why North Carolina is still paying so much money on him. You know, Denver can afford him. Denver's got more money than anybody right now. They can afford him. You know?
Well, what I'm trying to say is it's going to take him a while to gel with the team, I think.
Yeah, it's a different style, I think, for him.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, like I said, he's a very versatile quarterback.
Oh,
he
definitely.
can stay in the pocket, and
Like
he
I
can
said,
do
I
the
would.
runs. So.
Yeah, I'd be happy about him too. We're gonna see how. I do feel that for Locke.
But I'm not hyping him for anybody else. I said I like him. I never said
I
anybody
like
else.
Teddy Bridgewater. I think he's a solid quarterback. I think he's been injured too much, but I think he's a solid quarterback.
Yeah.
I just think it's going to take longer to get you guys there than.
I'm not saying we're going to go to the Super Bowl this year. I said I have high hopes for them this year.
Yeah,
You know,
as well you should, but I just think it's going to take him a while to gel with the team. And you're already talking. He's got 5 years in the league.
Hey, you never know. I guess.
on to go.
No, that's true. You never know.
I mean, again, I agreed when I said the same thing about Brady going to the Buck. You're at one team for
Miranda.
4 years. What are the chances of going to another team and going to the Super Bowl right away? You know?
I don't know, man. They stacked the cards on him, though. You know,
What time is this? I thought you
they
said it was
really
Sunday.
stacked the cards for the Bucks. They just kept getting good player after good player.
You could see if we could drop her off. I'm very happy. I'm just very happy with where Denver's going to be at the start of the season. Barring any injuries, we've got our entire defense back. I mean, we've already made some really good off-season pickups in the free agency. You know? And from the way the draft is starting to look, they're doing pretty well in that too. So,
Wait a minute. Did the Texans get rid of J.J. Watt?
Yeah, J.J. Watt's, where did he go? Remember we thought he was going to go with the Steelers, and then he went somewhere else?
Wait a minute. Did he go to the Jets?
I don't think it was the Jets. I hope not. Christ. That'd be pretty stupid, right?
Because we were thinking he should have went to the Steelers, play with his
The
brother.
Steelers with his brother, yeah.
Why do I have a feeling he went to the Jets?
Oh, the Cardinals. He went to the Cardinals.
Okay.
Because when you're a Jet, you're a Jet.
Yeah.
When you're a Jet, unless you're who's that fucking guy? Fuck quarterback.
Chris, even though I hate Mahomes, that's a good pick right there, those four.
What's that?
Talking about like the top four quarterbacks in the league.
That's tough. I agree with. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Wilson's there anymore.
Yeah, Wilson would be the one that I would question. I mean, Lamar Jackson should be on that list.
I wouldn't put Wilson in there either.
Lamar Jackson, when he's good, he's fucking amazing.
Yeah, that's true. He needs to work on his passing and his accuracy. That's what he needs to do, and he also needs to
And win playoff games.
It's not that. It's the fact that I think he gets discouraged too quickly.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean, but that's a big part of it. I mean,
yeah,
he's one of those players when he's down, he needs to really fight and to come back. Yep. And that's what some of these other quarterbacks can do that he's not doing for some reason.
Right.
You know?
I agree.
Like, if you look at the other people, and like the ones that Chris just named, all four of them, those are players that have been like down by a lot and suddenly come back when you think they're pretty much out of it. Yeah. Jackson still needs to gain that confidence, which he should have. Like, he's such a great player.
I know. Well, he's great at some things, but his passing is still not there yet.
Yeah, no, I know.
It's not there yet.
He can throw some really good balls, and then other games he's just kind of off.
Yeah, you know? Other games he fucking stinks on ice.
So. What's his face? Josh Allen from the Bills. I think he's a fantastic quarterback. He's another one.
Me too. I just don't think that they have quite the team yet.
Not yet, but they're getting there. And
I would also put the guy from what's his name, Herbert or whatever from the Chargers.
Yeah. He's still young.
Even as his first year, that kid fucking killed it.
Justin Herbert, yeah.
I mean,
hopefully they can keep him healthy.
I mean, Josh Allen. I think people sleep on Josh Allen. The guy has more friggin'. He had more running. He had more rushing touchdowns than Lamar Jackson and Mahomes.
I don't think people sleep on Josh Allen. I think they sleep on the Bills.
Yeah.
And the Bills, right, this year, next year, within the next 2 years, the Bills are going to make people regret that.
Yep. Well,
yeah, I think if the Browns had gotten their win against the Chiefs as they should have last year, I think we would have seen the Bills in the Super Bowl instead of the Chiefs. Yeah,
possibly.
Does anybody else besides me think that even though he's pretty good, he hasn't lived up to the hype? God damn it, I just forgot his name. He's in all the fucking commercials. The quarterback from the Browns.
Baker Mayfield.
Baker Mayfield. I think he's a good quarterback. Bad with names. I don't think he's lived up to his hype. Yeah, they had a good season, but
I do
because you know what? That guy fucking plays his heart out, and it's just he needs more weapons. I know he has some, but it's his team. His own team fucks him. Like, he'll throw it right in their chest, and they drop the friggin' ball.
Yep.
Like, he plays hard to the friggin' end, and he's brought them back, and he deserves better.
That guy's fucking huge, Joe. He can barely fit his arms in his jacket.
I know.
Fucking guy.
I can't wait for the season, though. This shit gets me pumped.
Yeah. It'd be nice to see the fans back in the stadium again, even though I think it might be too early, but yeah, fuck it.
Well, I've even seen the draft, especially last night. This place was packed. It's pretty cool to see people actually at an event.
Yeah.
I got him. He's like 25.
Oh, there you go, Anthony Schwartz. You just said they needed more weapons.
Yep.
Yeah, I kept going back and forth on it last night, the draft, and I would watch a little bit of Dust Devil, and I still only got like 10, about a half an hour into it. I don't know, just couldn't concentrate on it for some reason.
Yeah, you got to kind of be.
I think Russell Wilson's best days are behind him.
I just don't think he has the team anymore.
I think Russell Wilson's a good quarterback, but even when they went to the Super Bowl a couple of years, it wasn't him. It was their defense that carried him.
No, I've seen him do some pretty amazing things. I don't necessarily know if he belongs in the top 4, but he definitely belongs in the top 10. Maybe.
Yeah, I'd say top 10.
Yeah, I mean, and maybe 5, maybe.
Well, it's the funny part about that is that there's only 32 teams now. 32. So top 10 really doesn't mean all that much.
Yeah, well, you're in the top.
Like we're talking about the top 10 of all time or something, maybe, but I mean the guy wouldn't even make the conversation.
He'll be in the Hall of Fame.
I don't know. Did Dan Marino ever get in the Hall of Fame?
I don't know. He deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. He just never got a fucking ring.
Yeah, Ben. See, I agree. Yeah, like Baker's a big part of that.
Yeah.
He got a last place.
I'm not saying he didn't. I'm just saying I wonder if because they really hyped that guy.
Yeah, but you got to realize, look at the
they
team
made
he's
him
playing
sound like
for. Imagine if he was on a
the
different team.
second coming of Jesus Christ, and I'm like,
Imagine him on a
so
team.
bad though. I mean,
imagine Baker on like a better team with more weapons. Imagine how great they'd do.
he's another one that needs a little bit more seasoning, but I think you're going to see great things from him if they can hold on to him.
Yeah.
He's a very persistent quarterback.
Exactly.
He doesn't get rattled too easy, and he'll stay in the pocket and take tough hits in order to get the ball out there. And I always appreciate anyone who does that.
And they score a lot of points, the Browns. They really do. Even in their losses this season, they scored a lot of points.
And their defense came along in the second half of the season.
Mm-hmm.
Came along big time. Oh, Georgia players. You all right?
Hey, Michael. Friday.
Hey, Michael. So I forgot to put.
hey, Mike.
I was going over my channel last night, working with that for a while, and I forgot to put 2 of the slashbacks in the slashback sequel challenge.
Oh yeah.
Guess what they were?
What?
The 2 I reviewed for the 12 Days of Christmas last year. Well, Black Christmas and fuck was the other one I did? Oh, Silent Night, Bloody Night. Silent Night, Bloody Night 2?
Yeah, you did that one last year.
Yeah. You know what, Joe? Did that make the 101?
What's that?
Silent Night, Bloody Night.
No, it's not on there. I'm using that for one of my recommendations.
Yeah, I will too then, because it fucking belongs on there.
Yep.
Big time. Wait a minute. I'm a little confused. Actually, I'm a lot confused. How is it?
All right, my draft is starting, and I got 2 awesome spots.
I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me.
Get ready for something. You probably ain't gonna like.
It doesn't work.
It does. Oh, you know what?
It doesn't
You have
work.
to open it to make it work.
Fuck that. Fuck Christmas.
There goes the wind.
And a happy new year.
There you go, Dave.
Yeah, Ravens are up next.
Hey, Joe,
Yeah,
first pack, and I've already got the top 2 cards.
really.
Why do I have this movie written down, and what the hell is it? Because now I'm confused.
What the hell is that?
I don't fucking know. Told you, man. I've been having head up ass syndrome lately.
That's the name of a movie?
Apparently, it's part of the 101.
You got who tag? Let up your symptom.
What the fuck did I do?
What the fuck?
What the fuck's wrong with you, dude?
Wait a minute.
I don't know what the fuck I did, you.
I know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
I just sent it to you.
Ah, I'm a dickhead.
Yeah, you just wrote it down wrong.
God damn it. I'm like, what the fuck is this movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like these
Let's add
collector
that
boxes,
one to the
Joe.
list.
I just got four of the best cards in the first pack already.
Nice.
How do you know they're the best ones? Did you see what the rest of them were?
Yeah, it shows you all the cards, and I'll explain it to you later. But yeah, like
You might as well save your breath. I don't understand that shit.
Cards.
When Brad
God
plays
damn
with
it,
friends,
Joe.
he sings, "Do you believe in magic?"
Maybe I ought to fucking look around and see if I made any more mistakes.
Could be watching the wrong damn thing.
Head up my ass, Joe. Head up my ass.
Piece of glass or a piece of. Excuse me.
Okay, I know all these. I want to watch so many of these. It's like trying to pick. Yeah. I wondered if that one was on there. I was thinking about that today. Okay. I think I'm straight, Joe.
Well, for Corinne's sake, I hope you are.
Oh, I forgot to write something too. Huh?
Chris, not as much as I am of football. You know, NFL comes first.
What did you get?
I'll watch basketball sometimes. Baseball, rarely. Baseball kind of boring.
Yeah, she did.
Oh. What did somebody say? Bet?
Never mind. No.
Oh, straight. I said I'm straight now, Joe. And you said for Corinne's sake, I hope so.
Yeah.
Nah, you've been like that a long time. I think you're not going to change by now.
Fuck you, man. I forgot to put down my recommendation for the one Sunday. Hopefully, I won't put the wrong fucking thing in there.
You fucking better not.
God damn it.
I wonder what you're going to recommend for the next one once you watch it.
Oh, who knows? I've never seen it.
Because I'm not sure either what I'm going to do for it.
Well, that's fucking. That makes me feel a lot better.
Yeah. It's unique. It's going to be, you're going to see. It's going to be interesting.
So come on. Oh.
Crickets.
Yeah.
Well,
Crickets.
crikey.
What the fuck? Oh, Cleveland. I get it. Okay. Ben Cleveland. I was wondering why they were booing him. Ben Cleveland. Cleveland people didn't like that one too much. That's what they need. They need another guy to protect Lamar Jackson. Who knows if even all these people will stay where they are.
Yeah.
Some of them get traded. Some of them get cut.
Well, that's why, like I said, usually I don't really give a shit. But with this year being a little bit different with the quarterback situation, it was a little bit more exciting finally.
That's true. Wait a minute. Did they say running back and defensive end? Okay, this guy's a fucking idiot. He's going to hunt and eat squirrels. There we go, Joe.
Guys, if you will excuse my inattention for the next 10 minutes.
No.
I'm watching something that's very vital right now to me.
Do your personal business on your own time. Motherfucker.
He don't even know where I am right now.
Dude, I am cleaning up on this.
Well, good. Now you don't have to watch the rest because you already made your money back.
What is it?
I don't know if I made my money back yet, but I'm pretty damn close.
Is this a game or is this?
I'm pretty damn close already. And if it happens that I pull a demonic tutor, which I already have a demonic tutor for my booster box, that will pay my freaking price and then some by itself.
You won't get that card.
Dave's an athlete, Chris. Dave's an all-star athlete.
I know. I'm an MVP. I'm down with OPP.
He's
Wait,
down with MVP. Yep.
I mostly like hockey, but I don't watch much anymore.
Hockey.
That's
Hockey.
my actually. I watch football most, but then I watch hockey second most. I would say.
I get my blood drawn next week. Unless he sent something.
Yeah, I was more into music.
In February.
Everybody wanted me to play football, but I just started a band instead. I had like both high schools like, you should play football. I'm like, I like music.
Hey, Mr. Bones.
Hey,
Mr. Bones.
So what are you guys doing this weekend?
He's working.
this.
Did you just say guest, Joe?
I said this.
Oh. I don't really put a whole lot on the agenda. And Brad's making love to his magic cards.
You
He's going to be doing that all weekend.
in a young Brad's heart.
I got the tutor. We're watching the NFL draft, and he's watching the fucking Magic draft.
Yeah, well, the NFL draft don't make me fucking money.
Are you going to sell them?
I know.
Then that ain't making
Some
you
of them,
money either,
yes, some of them
motherfucker.
no. Some of them I
Are you technically spending money?
Some I trade, some I sell, some I keep. I just traded on Wednesday. I traded 2 cards for $100 worth 2 other cards worth $150.
With who? Bill?
Different people I play with.
Oh.
So,
He don't like us no more,
I heard you
Joey.
only play with yourself.
He's got he's got his own little magic crew he runs with now.
The Super Magic Brothers.
Right.
Yeah.
It's the Majestic Magic Brothers. Get it right.
Majestic Magic.
Okay. Is
only
that a bag of
halfway
bags?
through.
Yep. Now where did I put?
I don't know.
Watering cans that I didn't like. Where'd you put them?
What the fuck are you talking about?
The water in the cans from Target that I didn't like.
Oh, right over there. Somewhere over there. They're right there. Are they? Or there? Or there?
Yeah,
I don't fucking know.
I just want to see if this is the receipt.
I don't know.
Joe, is one of the cool things about these collector sets with this new one is they did random alternate art Japanese cards that are worth like 3 times as much.
Oh, that's cool.
And so far, I've gotten about 7 of them.
10-day contract. The best thing about the Magic cards is you're doing that right now on the Slash Brothers stream.
Hey, I can't help it when they timed it. Get off my back. You guys all do shit. Don't get on me.
Not me, never.
Sure.
You have my undivided attention.
Liar. I know you're watching something.
Denver has
Tell
Watching
every
the
time you
draft.
look up at your, I can tell
You're
every
good.
time you look up at
You're
your
good,
TV. All right, more stuff for me.
Motherfucker just announced a pick.
Oh, I'll take it.
How do you already know?
Ronnie Perkins, Oklahoma.
They haven't even announced it yet.
Watch.
I don't know about cool cartoons, Craig. I want to talk about cool cartoons. We'll talk about stuff from the 80s and 90s. Those are cool cartoons.
All right, motherfucker, how did you know that?
Do what?
Am I like lagging here or something? What's going on?
I don't know what you're doing.
How did you know that, Joe?
But
They
that's
just
what I
announced
was awesome.
How'd you know that like a minute before they announced it?
I don't know. Maybe you're behind.
Cheating. You're cheating.
Yeah,
Somebody's
Danny's all into this too. She's like, this is more exciting than the NFL draft.
Jesus.
Yes, I got lots and lots of cards. Thank you.
I got lots and lots of cocks.
Dude, I've basically gotten 3/4 of this box so far.
Grandpa Penis.
Grandpa Penis.
You guys can make fun all you want. It don't bother me at all.
I ain't even talking to you, punk.
Abuelo.
I am cleaning up and I am happy. There's so many. I got so much shit on here. They can't even get all on the freaking picture.
Did you make your money back yet?
Oh, I've made my money back and then some.
That's good.
Judging by just the ones I recognize, I've probably got about $300 worth of fucking cards already.
She wants a screener copy of the draft sheet.
That's a good one, Craig. There's Belichick in the war room. What do you think of that movie Draft Day, Joe?
Everybody's been posting memes of that all week because of this.
Oh yeah,
That's just an uncommon though.
it's a fun
But
movie.
still, those are worth some money because they're the Japanese ones.
It's a good fucking pick, and it's
Another one's a
some good draft picks so far.
Who's that for the Chargers?
No, I'm saying the Pats picks. I'm saying 3 really good picks so far.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think we should keep Dollar Tree receipts together.
Yeah, Ben. Really good pick.
Yeah, you got a tight end, Ben. I didn't just say that. I didn't just say. I realized that when it
That's
came out of my
disgusting.
mouth. Yep. Congratulations, Ben.
No, Craig gets the paper airplane tossing championship.
And
Go for this world championship.
The old maid.
Yeah. War. They're gonna play war next. I want your tutor card. War.
1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
4,
yeah.
5, 6, 8, 9, 7. I can only count to 10. Blah 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 blah.
Hey, Brad. Broncos are getting ready to pick again, dummy.
Yep.
It's in. The pick is in.
Ooh.
Broncos pick is in.
Oh shit! They picked another quarterback.
It's me. It's me.
You
I'm
just traded
totally
Teddy
gonna,
Bridgewater?
I'm gonna fuck up your team.
Now they got Teddy, Drew Lock, a new quarterback, and Aaron Rodgers. Fuck.
And they still won't get to the Super Bowl.
Oh, they just drafted Joe Flacco Part 2.
No, you should have consulted that with me, Joe. It'd be Tommy Flacco, his little brother.
Yeah.
He plays for Towson State.
You see, Asante Samuel's son got drafted earlier today.
You just drafted a guard, Brad.
How exciting!
Quinn Miners.
It's me.
A big
I
bitch.
told you earlier, all I really want for them to do in this draft is to pick offensive linemen.
Well, there's
I don't have
one.
to pick anything else as long as I pick offensive linemen.
You have
Yep.
the last pick. You have the last pick of this round too, so you got one more coming in a few picks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Denver's the last pick this round, so
Who did they trade for that?
they got these 2 picks because they traded for with the Saints earlier for the earlier pick.
Okay. He'll fit in nicely there.
Yeah, Ben, I know. I've heard good things about him. I'm definitely happy about this so far.
Belly of the beast.
Yeah.
Man, you got a whole bunch of Vinegar Syndrome movies to watch, Dave.
Oh, I know.
That's going to be awesome. Which one are you going to watch first?
Probably Winter Beast. That's what my friend said to watch Winter Beast
That
first.
movie's awesome.
That sounds like fun.
It's got a lot of monsters in it.
It's crazy.
So those are all homegrown horrors. So is that all slashers? Is it?
Winter Beast is like a monster movie. Beyond
Okay.
Dreams Door seems like a Freddy Krueger type monster movie. Then Fatal Exam seems like a crazy monster movie. So they're kind of like all like really like low budget like monster
Yeah,
movies.
Fatal Exam. Yeah, they're in like a haunted house.
Mm.
Ooh, that sounds like
Lots
fun.
of, lots of stop motion and creatures and stuff.
Really? Nice.
Winter Beast was filmed in Massachusetts, I guess. I guess it's
Huh.
Yeah,
You seen that one, Joe?
I have.
Is it good?
It's pretty wacky.
And you've seen
Killer-
Fatal
killer-
Exam?
Holes.
What's that?
They're literally killer totems.
nice.
Winter Beast.
Nice. Yeah. Sounds like a Dave and Jason movie
It
there.
has like an
Yeah.
evil vibe to it.
That's like
What about Fatal Exam?
Fatal Exam I haven't watched yet. My friend just sent me a copy on VHS.
Nice.
It seems like a David Jason box set.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll have to get it if it's still around when maybe I'll get it for Black Friday
I
or
had a
something.
sale, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna wait for next sale and get it.
They're doing that halfway to Black Friday sale, but I don't know. Like I said, the bills were a lot.
Mm.
So I'll take a break. Oh. Jesus. I just couldn't turn down corruption for that price.
Mm.
Plus, Joe said it had has an Easter egg on it.
Last House on Dead End Street.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know about. I mean, I'll be more into the secret titles. I'm sure. I don't know about those Mexican action movies. They seem
Not
like
really.
action horror, maybe.
That kind of shit bothers the hell out of me, Craig. Sorry, Dave. I didn't mean to interrupt.
And I don't know about that Dennis Quaid one or the Elijah Wood one, but I want to see what the secret ones are. And then they got like Surf 2.
Are you in the House of Loons? That's pretty good.
It's good.
Yeah.
I'll probably grab it.
I have that on VHS.
Mm.
I have that at a Scream Factory double feature.
Oh yeah.
It has that one and then the original Initiation of Sarah.
Sarah, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I also have the remake of the Initiation of Sarah. It's not that good though.
Yeah, it was like a TV movie. Well, they
Yeah.
both- but yeah, it was like it was more of like a teeny kind of.
So I got it.
Yeah, it has Morgan Fairchild in it, but
I got 14 total multicolor, and I got
it's okay. I like the original. The original is a lot of fun. And I like Are You in the House Alone? It's a slow burn, but it's a TV movie. So the thing about that one is it's going to be not full. It's going to be full screen. Yeah.
Have you watched Fantasies yet?
I haven't.
You gotta watch.
I know. I got to watch all the movies that you sent me. I've been meaning to get to them. Actually, I was going to watch Jack Be Nimble the other day.
Oh. Gonna save that.
All right. I got to watch Fantasies. I got to watch Head.
Fantasies has one of the best twists I've ever seen.
Really?
Yes.
All right, you got me peaked on that one.
Completely bloom, and it's a freaking TV slasher. Like it's so good.
I remember you talking about that.
I did it for Slashback.
Yeah.
The fucking ending, like I was like, holy shit.
TV horror movies are usually the best.
I like a lot of the TV horror movies. I mean, like I said, Are You in the House Alone is a fun one. It's a little bit of a slow burn, but it's fun.
If you remember, Fantasies never had a release on anything. It wasn't on VHS, wasn't on DVD. Like
Really?
the DVD I sent you was literally a TV recording.
Nice.
Like there's like no other way to get that movie. So
I like that kind of stuff, though.
it's like so obscure and it's good. It's so well done. And I know you talk about the soap operas and stuff like that. It's cool how they use actual soap opera stars to star in the slasher film about soap opera stars being killed off.
Yeah. I need to get maybe they'll eventually release The Babysitter DVD.
Yeah, I got that on tape.
Have you ever watched it yet?
I haven't yet. No,
It's really good.
I just forgot that I had it until you mentioned it.
Is oddly enough, after you got it, like the next night they played it on television and I DVR'd it.
Yeah, I remember that. You said that.
Yeah, because that's the only way, literally, unless I go out and buy the VHS, that I can watch it.
Thorn released it.
Yeah. Yep. Man, that ad scared the shit out of me when I was a kid.
Well, have you got to look at the ad compared to the Fantasies ad? They literally stole it.
Did they?
The picture, like the TV guide image,
Uh-huh.
like the exact same thing.
Is it really?
Like, the artist who designed it must be the same artist, because the babysitter definitely stole it from Fantasies. Fantasies did it first.
Nice. It's weird because it was all about imagination and because you couldn't see the babysitter, right? She was just a silhouette in the doorway.
That's what the Fantasies thing is, yeah.
Yeah, but you like, if you look close enough, you can see all kinds of shit in there, dude.
Mm-hmm.
At least I could with my imagination.
Ben,
There's
William Shatner in it, Ben.
Yeah, the babysitter is William Shatner.
Mm-hmm.
He's I want William Shatner to babysit me.
Okay, Jason, you now have my undivided attention again.
Yeah, Chris, I've seen Honeymoon Horror.
Is that the one with no? That's Haunted Honeymoon with
Gene Wilder?
Gene Wilder and Dom DeLuise.
Yeah, that's Haunted Honeymoon.
Yeah, that's a good one. They had that a couple Halloweens ago at Walmart for like $5, and I didn't pick it up. Now I don't see it anywhere. Dumbass! I should have picked it up. Haunted Honeymoon.
Is that with
Gene Wilder, Dom DeLuise. It's a horror comedy. It's fun.
the black and white?
That's Young Frankenstein.
Yeah, Young Frankenstein is black and white. This one's color, but it also has Uncle Richie, the guy who looks like Uncle Richie in it. Bluto.
Mm.
And the gardener from Pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, look just like her Uncle Richie. Just like him. Except for, I don't think he was really ever that big. Like, heavy big.
Mm.
But facial features, same beard, same kind of hair. Just, yeah, look just like him. First time I met him, I was like, oh shit, that's the guy from Pieces. I want to go home. I don't want to be here anymore.
The fucking heating pad loosened up that knot in my back enough for it to pop.
Nice.
Yeah.
I love that feeling. Joe, when did you become a horror fan?
When he was 5.
I think I was probably like 3 years old, Chris. For some reason, it's just.
I was 2.
I was a late bloomer. I was like 10.
I was going to say, I was a late bloomer too. I think I was like 7.
I was 2 years old.
6 when I first saw like Nightmare on Elm Street 3. No.
Really, Ben? That's awesome. I actually like them too for shot on video
Nice.
movies. They're really cool.
I love those ones.
And Craig, I was going to address your question earlier, but that's some bullshit, dude. I hate it when people act like that. If you're new at something and you're trying to learn, you know, and they don't want to then they shouldn't have been playing with you in the first place. They should just, quit being douchebags.
See, my parents didn't like horror, so it wasn't allowed in the house until I was like older. But I used to go over a friend's house and watch it. I was like Dave's friends that used to go over to his house and watch horror.
Horror was allowed in my house. It's just not something my family really watched a lot of. So
it's not like it wasn't allowed. It's just it was one of the things where when I went to the video store with my dad, I would rent stuff that he and I would like. But when I was older and went to the video store by myself, or when we got a whole bunch of movies and I was like, at summertime or whatever, I used to rent a lot of horror because I could sit there and watch him during the day when he was at work. So
Yeah, I used to rent horror a lot. I got even more though when I got a little older. When we came back from Germany is when I really, really got into horror. And that's about, and that after that, it was after I met Bill that I really got into horror even more.
I think I was like 12 or 13, and I started really watching horror all the time, and I wanted to get cultured in it. So I started started going back and watching Night of the Living Dead and Dawn of the Dead. I mean, even from 80 standards, they were considered, I guess, sort of classic movies. And then Psycho, I'd rent a lot of the black and white movies, so I could kind of see where horror came from. But at the same time, I would rent My Bloody Valentine and Funhouse, Mother's Day. I just rented anything I could get my hands on. I remember the time I rented My Bloody Valentine and A Christmas Story on the same day. It's just fucking weird watching one and then the other.
Mm.
So it was weird.
Yeah, my mom she wanted to see everything that came out, so I was there, so I just ended up seeing it.
I mean, that's awesome though, because like I said, when I went to the video store with my father, we would pick out some stuff and he would go look somewhere else, and I'd just be standing there looking at the horror section, and I would just look at all these boxes and just my imagination would go about what these movies were like, and and of course, I always say my imagination was a lot worse than the actual movies were, but
yeah,
they were still fun to watch. Even the ones that I didn't care for a lot still had a place. It was weird.
And then you would take the phone. You would take the cardboard case with the foam insert up to the desk to get your fucking movie.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was back before they started putting like multiple copies behind the tape, behind the box or whatever.
Then I got more into it.
And then remember when something new was coming out that was like you knew was going to be big or popular, like Halloween H2O, when that came out on VHS to rent or whatever, you'd have to like call in advance and get the fucking pre-order to rent it.
See, it wasn't like that when I was younger at video stores. Like you'd get multiple copies of all the action films and all the dramas and stuff. Yeah. Horror, you wouldn't get that because not a lot of people would rent them.
Well, see, like where I live, like the big ones, like Halloween and stuff. Yeah, people would. If you wanted a movie before it came out, you had to go put it on the list or whatever.
Yeah, Craig.
You could only rent it for like one day, and then you had to bring it back.
Craig. Yeah.
Later, Craig. Yeah, I miss video stores.
Yeah, me too.
Thanks, Dave. We appreciate that.
But then when I was a little bit older, I was drying out because I was hanging around a bunch of friends of mine and a band I was in, and I was drinking way, way too much. So I decided to take a break, and I would go to the video store called Act One that my friend worked at. He was like an assistant manager there. And every night I started at the beginning of the alphabet, and I rented every movie that they had there, 2 a night, and I had barbecue Pringles and Dr. Pepper.
Nice.
Yeah, that was an every night thing.
And he wonders how he got cancer.
Yeah.
I
never thought of that, but yeah.
It was barbecue
That's a good
Pringles.
idea. That's a good idea doing the alphabet. I wish I did that.
Well, see, yeah, it kind of didn't start out that way, but it ended up that way. Like I remember I skipped over Bad Taste, and I skipped over American Gothic. But like when I found one that I wanted, I don't remember what the first one I rented, but from there I went in the complete alphabet. I would rent the next one in line. And that's how I saw like Truth or Dare. That's how I saw To the Devil a Daughter.
You pervert.
Yeah. Just like movies that I would have never seen, I would have never rented because I would rent like the Stephen King movie or the slasher movie or something like that, I forced myself to watch them because I was going in alphabetical order. I was like, I'm going to rent every fucking movie that they have here. But I never did rent American Gothic, and bad taste. But I did make it almost to the end. I think there was like a couple more left that I didn't rent, but I used to every day.
In the early 2000s, I would go to the video store, Blockbuster, wherever, and there was always one tape/DVD that was always on the shelf that I always wanted to rent, and I always passed it up. And then when I finally did watch it, I was so glad I did. And
What
it was
was it?
Dracula 3000.
3000?
Dracula 3000.
I had that one. I've never watched it.
Every time I would I'd be at the video store, man, like, dude, that cover is so cool. And then I would pick it up, I would look at the back again, even though I'd seen the back of it like 5 times already in the first place.
Yeah.
Is that the one with Julio, Master Van Dien?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where he's Dracula's in space.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I was like, okay, and I would just put it back, and I never, you know.
Mine, I had two series that were like that. I would always pick up the Mirror movies, and I would always put them back.
Yeah.
And the other one was the Basket Case movies. I would always pick them up, and I would always put them back. And when I finally did watch the first Basket Case, I was like, why the fuck did it take me so long to watch this?
I saw 2 before I saw 1. I saw Basket Case 2 and Evil Dead 2 on the same night on like HBO.
I used to read Basket Case 3 a lot. I don't know why.
It's great.
They're just awesome movies. Awesome. Anything by Henenlotter is just priceless. And I watched the documentary the other day. What the hell was he in?
Yeah, I always remember her giving birth in Basket Case 3.
The fuck is he laughing for? Shit. Frank Henenlotter was in a documentary I watched the other night, or a special feature or something. The fuck did I watch?
He doesn't really like being on camera, so if you can get like a documentary with him, it's good.
I didn't know. I'd never seen him before. He was like kind of heavy set, bald.
Yeah.
Shit.
He says he hates being on that side of the camera.
Now I gotta see what I watched. Ow, shit.
He's in the Godfather of Gore one.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Damn it, that's it. Mm-hmm. I watched that the other night.
That scared me.
Yeah.
That was a very interesting documentary.
Yeah.
Very eye-opening. I'd never seen it before. But I figured I probably should watch it since I'm watching all these. Last month I watched a lot of them, but I watched a lot of Herschel Gordon Lewis movies. Mm-hmm. So. Dude, I want to watch Moonshine Mountain with you, Joe.
Oh, yeah?
You bought that cereal box set thing, didn't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
I still want to buy that. I might still, but I just got Blood Feast on the Arrow, and I like that kind of edition.
Is it just Blood Feast on there?
On the Arrow?
Yeah.
A Blood Feast? Yeah. It's just,
yeah, get the cereal box, dude. This fucking thing is awesome. It's an amazing set.
I like that Arrow edition. They were having that sale, so I bought it, you know.
Well, this is Arrow. This whole
I got them all separate. Oh, they come okay. Yeah. I just need 2000 Maniacs and
man, I've still never seen that. The original one?
2000 Maniacs? It's fun.
That's coming up in the Fangoria challenge.
Nice. Yep. What else do I need?
I'm going to change my my.
I watched the remake / second one, whatever you want to call it, about 6 months ago.
Oh yeah.
Do you watch the second one or the first one?
The one by Toby Hooper, the remake or whatever it's called, the
2001
Maniacs.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's considered a remake or a sequel.
It's
a remake.
I haven't actually seen the original. I don't know.
It's a complete remake. The second one is 2001 Maniac: Fear of the Screams.
Yeah. He's got a linebacker.
I haven't seen that yet. No, I haven't seen that.
That's where they go on the road. I think. I can't. I kind of shut it off.
It's all right. I mean, it's not as good as the original. Neither one of them are as good as the original, and
I like the one. Yeah, I love the one with Robert Englund. The Tim.
I
Yeah,
want to
it's
see.
fun.
I've been thinking about this lately. I want to see a Nightmare on Elm Street spin-off movie that's all about the fucking. It's all about the fucking the insane asylum where Freddy Krueger was born.
I thought that they were going to
You
make
know-
a movie like that one time, like a prequel.
I think that would be cool, man, because like, I mean, they just had those guys. You remember in part 3, and then also in part 6 when they show, they're just like wandering around. They're like trying to count them and shit. I'm like, I was like, what the fuck kind of place is this? How the fuck are they running this shit?
Man, for $60, this is a great buy, guys.
Yeah, I'm thinking about picking it up. It's still in Hamilton, I think.
I'd do it if I hadn't already bought like 95% of them separately. I gotta keep muting my camera because I keep farting.
Do you have a taste? Do you have a taste of blood, Dave?
Does that come separate, or is it one of the ones that comes with one?
I think it's one of the ones that's on here. I don't know if you've
Okay.
ever seen it. It's a vampire movie.
No,
It's pretty good.
I
I
got
wonder what it smells like in Dave's room right now.
like farts.
Smell like ass.
He snapped into the Slim Jim. That's what happened.
Yeah, it smells like Slim Jim.
Slim Jim fucking his ass up.
Slim
got-
Jim and a fucking protein bar.
Yeah, I got Blood Feast. I got Gore Girls. I got the Gruesome Twosome. I got
Oh,
the
yeah.
Wizard of Gore. Is Color Me Blood Red? Yeah, that's separate.
Yeah.
I need that one. And I need 2000 Maniacs.
Color Me Blood Red to me was better the third time I watched it.
Hey, Cody.
Hey, Cody.
Hey, Cody. Yeah, I really like that one a lot, even though it's a little slower than most of his films, but
Mhm.
it's just fun. That's the thing about his movies are fun. I mean, Blood Feast is the shit. I mean, that's just the shit right there. It's an awesome movie.
Yep.
I like The Wizard of Gore too, but I think
Yeah.
my favorite. Let me see if I can find my favorite on here. It might be Blood Feast. There's something very raw about Blood Feast.
Dollar Tree.
Something weird's fun too, Dave. If you get a chance. I really like The Gruesome Twosome.
Yeah, that one was wacky.
It is. Did you seen the Herschel Gordon Lewis movie?
The one you just watched? Yeah, I got that.
Yeah. Because they explained the beginning. I was like, what the fuck? With the wigs talking in the beginning.
Yeah.
They didn't have a long enough runtime, and they did that 8-minute little skit with the wigs.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go to the restroom.
The
You have a
restroom.
restroom in your house?
He's so proper.
No.
I gotta go take a shit.
You all right? Yeah, having a rough time, ain't you? My nuts itch. Yeah, me too, Cody. And they did that in the remake, which was fun as well. They have those 3-packs on Blu-ray. Hey, Channel Donstar, how are you doing? Yeah, I don't know. I really like The Gruesome Twosome a lot.
Gore Girls is really fun.
You know, I've never seen that, Dave.
It's super fun.
I've never seen it. That's one of the ones I plan on watching next.
It's hilarious too.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Blood Feast is so fucking good, though. So good. I was actually surprised. How one was I surprised about? Because I love Moonshine Mountain. I thought that was fun. Scum of the Earth was good too.
Yeah, I gotta watch all the side movies.
And something weird. Apparently, something weird. The guy who was involved with that movie that I fucked up last time, the psychic,
Uh-huh.
the one that the psychic killer, I think, the one that Vinegar Syndrome released.
Uh-huh.
It was made from the same screenplay, I think. So the guy didn't like what they did with something weird, so he went out and made his own and made the psychic killer.
Ah.
Yeah. We're all one big experiment. Meat tenderizer to the ass scene. Yeah, I'll have to watch that. Maybe I'll watch that tomorrow. I was going to watch it the other day, but it's been a little hard to concentrate on movies lately.
Gonna watch our next Fangoria soon.
Yeah, man. I'm ready. Got it down here. And I don't forget I need to pick a recommendation too, because I've never seen it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for it.
Well, it's been a while since you've seen it too, right?
Yeah.
It looks like an interesting one.
I remember like really liking the ending. And then I can't wait for the next one because that one should be. I'm curious to see if you're gonna like the other one more than.
Yeah, like I said, everything has a lot to do with mood, and without giving the name of the movie,
Yeah.
I watched it because everyone recommended it so much.
Oh, and definitely, and it was the same thing for me when I watched it. It was kind of overhyped, but
Yeah.
there's something about it that I just really dig, like so surreal.
I like the atmosphere to it.
Yeah, it's really dreamlike.
Yeah, I thought that was really interesting, but I really expected it to be more horrific, and I expected it to be more, I guess, visceral. I mean, maybe that's not the right word. Maybe a little bit more that I could sink my teeth into, maybe. I don't know.
How much more do I need?
Having a
I'm so close to
June.
getting that Amazon gift card and getting like that Friday the 13th box set for like free.
Oh, yeah.
How to stop.
Dave.
I know, right? I got it. It's in what's on my wish list, and I'm just waiting for it to just. Not
You'll be like
filled.
60 years old by the time you get your replacement discs.
No.
Maybe I should do that.
That was the one part I wasn't like looking forward to.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm $1.67 off on this survey website.
I mean, we all know that they rushed it.
Yeah.
But it has so much with it. I mean, barring the mistakes, I don't think I could have asked for a better set.
And they weren't huge mistakes. I mean, it was
No, but
it's annoying kind of mistake.
good on them for fixing them. They could have
Yeah.
just said, fuck it, it's not that big a deal,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I understand everybody's opinion too. That I paid $100 and some for this. I want it to be perfect. I get that. I get it. I mean, look at all the problems you had, Joe, just to make a fucking complete set.
I know.
That's
true. It wasn't even the replacement disc that was the problem. It was the disc themselves.
Exactly. Mine was a replacement disc because I probably wasn't one of the first ones, but I did it like right away.
Oh yeah, me too.
And I got it like almost last.
Yeah, it was weird. I got mine way before you. Remember?
Yeah, you did.
Mine came pretty fast, I have to say.
Yeah. Meat tenderizer to the ass scene.
Uh-huh.
See, that just makes me want to watch it even more.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's one tender tush.
So many good movies on this Fangoria challenge.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Some I was surprised to see on there, some I weren't. I wasn't surprised.
Yeah, and again, at the time, you know, with the book being released in 2003, some of them really weren't released back then, you know?
Right. And there were more released back then than, say, now, for example, in some, like, for, like, Anchor Bay or something like that.
Yeah,
So,
and that's the thing. A lot of the ones that were released are now out of print, and, and some
Exactly.
of the ones that weren't released are now in, you know, have been.
exactly.
And
Yep.
it's cool because the book actually says, like, which company released them if they had a release. Like, it'll say Anchor Bay or Universal or whatever.
I got to get that book. Is it
And then
expensive?
yeah, it's kind of expensive now.
Is it really? Fuck.
And then others will just say, it'll say, you know, not released or whatever. But like I said, there's still some that are kind of tough to get.
Yeah.
Like fucking Rampage was a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Yeah, I was glad that you were able to make the copy for me to watch. You're gonna have to tutor me on how to make like artwork and stuff. Because we actually have a new printer. I just need to hook it up.
Oh yeah, we gotta find out if
Special pickup.
pickups this week. Yeah.
Yeah, you tutor me on how to make some kick-ass artwork for him.
Oh,
Because you do a great job with it. You always have really cool artwork with the stuff.
Shuffle.
I still have to make some artwork for my Hellbound. But
Yeah, that one too. But that's got to be unique. That's got to be a Joe creation for me. Because it's the Surgeon version.
Surgeon version.
I was just going to look up something. Now I can't remember what I was going to look up. In one ear and out the other. Oh, well.
Meat tenderizer in my butt.
it's almost May, guys.
I know.
It's gonna be May.
Actually, a couple minutes away.
Yeah,
3
exactly.
minutes, 3 minutes to May.
Well,
3
Minutes till May. To make April die. I don't know.
Oh, that's what I was going to look up. I was going to look up that Fangoria book. on
Yeah.
eBay.
oh,
She was like, "Don't do it.
yeah.
You're not gonna." It's not like Dr. Zayas. You may not like what you find.
Yeah.
God, I love that movie. Fucking Dr. Zayas. He's awesome.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zayas.
So eBay has it for $60, $64, $69, and $92.
And they can keep it. And they can keep it. And they can keep it. And they can keep it.
Yeah, it's expensive now.
I haven't even run into it yet.
I remember getting it at Borders.
Wait a minute, that covers the Lair of the White Worm.
Yeah,
Why the fuck is that the cover?
that's what I always thought. Like, why that one?
It's got a cool cover.
It has Lair of the White Worm. It has Ginger Snaps on it. Castle Freak. What the fuck? Christ. Devil's Backbone and Pumpkinhead on the cover.
That'll be an interesting one to revisit.
Which one?
Devil's Backbone.
Oh, it's so good.
See, I wasn't a big fan of that one.
Oh,
I've never seen it. That'll be a first time watch for me.
Yeah, and it'll be it's been a long time since I've seen
That's
that.
the one I actually just bought recently because we were doing this. I never even owned it until now.
I always heard people say amazing things about it, and like that, I watched. I don't even remember how I watched. I watched it on Netflix or something,
Yeah.
and it just
The horror elements. It's like it's got two parts to it.
yeah.
It definitely feels a lot like that's probably his closest to Pan's Labyrinth in a
Yeah.
way.
From the trailer and stuff, it looks like the scenery and the location looks really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not my typical type of movie,
No.
which is why I had never bought it in the past. But I have heard great things about it.
Yeah.
Like obviously, you know me, I'm more of a cheesy slasher kind of person.
Yeah. Me
Yeah.
too. Me too. But I up $59.99. God damn.
But I don't know. Then it's weird because then I watched Voice from the Stone the other night and I loved it. So and it's far from that.
Yeah. I'll always pick a slasher before some other movie if it's something that I haven't seen. But I don't know. A lot of those movies have merit, like The Innkeepers. I love The Innkeepers. I think it's a fantastic film. And that was one of the reasons why I watched Cheap Thrills, because I thought that Sarah Paxton and Pat Healy had such good chemistry together that I was like, all right, I heard it was pretty good, so I wanted to see it and see if it kind of lived up to the hype.
Well,
And,
like Urban Ghost Story that we watched already for Fangoria. I mean, that was great, you know. And that's not my typical type of movie, but that was a really well done movie like that.
It was, and the simple fact of what I said in my review, it's more of a real type of situation.
I feel like that's such a great example.
Glamorized. It's not fantastic. It's not.
I feel like it's such a great example of what the Fangoria Challenge is.
Yeah.
Like it's like the perfect example of the type of movies that are on this list that deserve to be on the list.
And unfortunately, that movie will probably go unseen by a lot of people.
Yeah.
I think I have another copy of it downstairs, because I was going to tell you this. When I finally went upstairs and figured out that I had it in my bag, the cover looked so familiar. That was one of the movies that I bought twice from the flea market. So I have another copy of it downstairs. I just can't find it.
Yeah, I actually have a copy on a VHS too that I didn't realize. I ended up seeing the other day.
Oh, no shit, really?
I have it on tape and on DVD, yeah.
Oh, wow. So you didn't even need to buy it.
Well, I think I said that to you. I thought I did, but then I couldn't find it at the time. I knew it had DVD. Right. And then, I was moving a few around the other day, and there it was. I was like, oh, shit, I did have this.
Is it the same cover on the VHS?
Cover, yeah. Well, it's cool to have it on both.
Yeah, yeah.
I think I had bought it on VHS because at the time, it wasn't like a tape that I saw a lot. Like, I always saw it on DVD, but never really on tape. And they must have come across the tape and said, oh, this is cool, and grabbed it.
Well, the first time I found it in the dollar pile at the flea market that I go to. So I bought it because it Ghost Story, whatever. I'll pick up anything horror. And the second time I bought it, I think I found it at a thrift store.
The cover is kind of misleading. Like, it's just like a random cover. And then the movie, that was really well done. I really was impressed with that one.
Yeah, me too. It's what I've been waiting to see for a long time.
Yeah.
Because like I said, the Ghost Story, because in a lot of them so little happens and it's sparse that they feel like they have to make up for it at the end by going all big.
Exactly.
And I don't think that it necessarily needs to be like that. Granted, a lot of people don't like movies where not a lot of stuff happens, but I think if it's done right, like Urban Ghost Story, I think it can be, pretty captivating. Like I said, I was not bored.
No,
I don't think you were bored either.
No, not at all. Like I said, I really like that. The setting too, like that Cabrini Green type setting, really worked. That grittiness to it.
Yep. And I told you about what Papa said, right?
Yeah.
That was fucking awesome.
Yeah, that was a good one.
And I literally, to be honest, if I had to choose between getting haunted and the shit that they were living in, I would have chose haunted.
Right. Mute Witness is still my favorite, though, I think, out of all the ones we watched.
Oh, yeah. Me too. Well,
Mute Witness and then Hardware for me. Those are my top two.
I don't know. I love the one that's getting done on Sunday. I really do love it. Even though it's such a thin plot. It's just fucking random shit.
I'm keeping track. I think I have that one in third. In my rank.
I don't know where I put it.
Yeah, I have it. I have it third. So I have Mute Witness, Hardware, and then The Beyond so far.
You just gave it away, cocksucker.
That's all right. It's one of the more common ones.
What, The Beyond?
Yeah.
Oh.
Shit, I wrote it down. I've been keeping track too. And I think you and I are pretty close.
I'm sure. Mute Witness is fucking awesome. Like,
that's number one because it's going to change a lot. So I don't.
Mute Witness is another example of the perfect example of what this challenge is. Like that movie, it's like more people need to see that movie.
Lost.
Ridiculously good too.
Yeah. So mine so far is, and I'm not going to do the one we did on Sunday yet. Okay. It's Mute Witness, Hardware, Ticks, Death Dream, and Urban Ghost Story.
That's exactly mine.
And that's not to say that Urban Ghost Story is a bad movie, because it's not. Just the other ones.
No, there's been so many good ones so far. Yeah.
But I have to figure out how to shoehorn the other one in. I think.
After Hardware, where it goes.
Yep. In between that and Ticks. Yep.
Yeah. That's exactly mine so far.
You know, I watched that 3 times this month.
Really?
I watched Hardware 3 times this month.
Nice. So good.
Yeah. I can't wait for Brad to see it. I got to send it to him.
Like I said, it's close, but Mute Witness is number one, and then Hardware.
Yeah. It's goddamn it doesn't let up. God.
Yeah.
It's like it grabs you by the fucking nuts and just runs with it.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't. Such an underrated movie. I don't know how that never caught on, because it's not just fans of horror or slasher movies, fans of action movies, fans of suspenseful movies, fans of I don't want to say some of the other stuff because I don't want to give it away, but I mean, it can fit in so many different categories. Yeah.
I always felt that way about it too. Like I remember seeing it in the book and buying the DVD and watching it and thinking, "Holy shit!" it's really well done. Like you said, it never lets up. Like it starts right away, and it's just you can't even catch your breath.
I found it at a thrift store quite a while ago, and I remember you saying something about it, and I was like, I think this is the one that Joe was talking about, so I picked it up. And I think I told you about it, and you said it was really good.
I have that in VHS too.
Really?
Yeah.
Same cover?
Mm-hmm.
I like that cover, even though it kind of has a Silence of the Lambs sort of flavor to it.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, Death Dream is really good, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
But all of these movies have been so good so far. It's hard to. I mean, this final ranking is going to be it's going to be tough.
Definitely. That's why I'm keeping track as we go.
Yeah, me too. Go.
I already kind of know. Well, I don't know. I can't say that, but I already kind of know. I think probably my top 3 or 5 would be. But other than that,
I'm not even thinking that far ahead. I want to do it as we go along.
Just looking at the list, though, it's like I just know.
Yeah. One movie that I was surprised wasn't on there was Fade to Black.
That was on the other list that I always talk about that I have no idea where it is. That was on there.
Because I think that Fade to Black is such an underrated movie.
Chris, his name was John Marley, was the dad in Death Dream. He was in The Godfather.
Yeah. He's been in several things.
Yeah.
In fact,
I always think of him in The Godfather because of the hawk in the bed.
Girls. Danny, would you stop yelling? Yes.
I haven't written down what else he was in. John Marley, yeah.
Yeah.
He was in Capaloo. He was in the movie The Love Story. A lot of people think that that's such a great movie. That never appealed to me.
It's all right, but
and you would think it would with shit that I've gone through, but it just seems so unrealistic. I don't know.
Love means never having to say you're sorry.
Exactly.
Yeah, if
Exactly.
you want to like sleep on the fucking couch forever.
Yeah. Yeah, but I
sleep
watched it because I was like, yeah, this is probably going to make me cry and everything that I've been going through. And I watched it and I was just like, really? I have it somewhere downstairs, but I don't think I've ever watched it again. So
Scary?
no, it sucks. Love story. Ryan O'Neal and I can't remember the bitch's name is.
Oh, that
She died. Didn't she die on a boat or something like that?
Natalie Wood.
Is it Natalie Wood?
It's the girl in it is Ally McGraw.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she
She kind of looks like Natalie Wood though, Dave.
yeah, she kind of does.
Yeah, she kind of looks like
Got
her.
a couple who fall in love and one of them gets sick.
Yeah, I never saw it.
It sucks. It fucking blows.
It's just that
I just didn't like it.
It's just me. It's one of those movies that are meant to like they don't naturally make you like sad or anything like that. It's like it forces it.
Yeah, it's like the point of the movie is to make you sad.
Yeah,
It's not like a natural thing.
yeah.
I don't know. It just fucking bugged me. It's like this. I don't know. It just. I heard so many great things about it over the years, and I was like, man, there are so many better movies on this subject than that. I don't know. That's just me though.
Yeah.
You know what love story I love?
The bitch. What?
Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless
Oh
Mind.
yeah, that's my type of love story. Yeah.
That right there is such a fucking amazing love story.
It's
so real.
over the past couple of weeks, I wish I thought about that a lot and wish things could be taken away.
That would fuck my head up to think about that. That's why the butterfly effect fucked me up.
Well, but I mean, I don't know. I do, but then again, I don't. You know what I mean? But when something bad happens, it always pops into my head. I don't know why.
Yeah, that movie kind of blew me away. Eternal Sunshine, like to see the end, and it's like, damn, it's like,
yeah,
that just hits hard for some reason.
It does, yeah. I think I have that downstairs. I haven't watched it in a long time.
I got that shiny DVD.
Yeah,
I think I have that on DVD too somewhere downstairs.
I love it. And then, like I said, Harold and Maude. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. So,
yeah. Oh, one of the other things I found at the Dollar Tree was Batman Ninja. I've been wanting to see that forever.
Right.
Is that the anime type one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're putting out the new one coming out is the Long Halloween.
Yeah.
It's one of
really?
One of my favorite graphic novels. I hope they don't.
Yeah, I love the graphic novel. I know. I'm worried about how it's going to come out because I love the graphic
me too.
I know it'll be good until the ending, and then they'll fucking hush it.
Yeah.
They've basically done.
Yeah.
They've basically done the Long Halloween already, though. I mean, the Dark Knight
Yeah.
movie
true,
was
yeah.
half the Long Halloween and half the Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Yep. Part 1 and part 2.
Hush is one of my favorite characters ever, and they just kind of like borked the shit out of that.
Yeah.
Well, I see why they did it. That book is so fucking huge.
Yeah.
Everybody knew the ending, so they wanted to give us something,
Yeah.
that people wouldn't guess right away. And
I guess Hush has his own comic now. I don't know why. I'll probably wait till it gets in a collected issue. Oh, the
Just
Long
recently?
Halloween. Yeah, so I was looking at the comic on the new Arrival wall, like maybe like a month ago or something like that, and it was more Hush out, but it was single issue, so.
Huh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, it's another DC animated movie, Chris.
You
Based
watch
on-
A Walk to Remember with Danny, Brad?
do what?
Did you watch A Walk to Remember with Danny?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Danny thinks he likes A Walk to Remember. I'm asking if you watched it with her.
Danny, I have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
Oh. No, she's just saying. She didn't say you did. She's just saying she likes A Walk to Remember. I was just wondering.
That's
if
a good movie, Danny. That's a really good movie.
It is. That's why I was asking if you watched it with her.
Yeah.
I don't watch chick flicks.
It's good though.
With the exception of
bullshit.
2 chick flicks.
Fucking
watched 2
beaches.
chick
What the
flicks.
fuck
No,
you call beaches?
3. Exactly.
Come on.
3 chick flicks.
Bitches.
I watch, and the only reason I watch them is because my mom liked them.
Walk to Remember is a really good film. And like I said, that is a better way to do love story.
I like the note. Yeah, the Notebook. I like.
The Notebook's a good movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pussies.
The Notebook's awesome.
Just friends when they go to see the Notebook.
Hey, listen. Rachel McAdams topless in a movie. That was worth the watch.
It's just so fucking funny. Ryan Reynolds is such a good comedian. He's a trip. They're sitting there crying at the Notebook, and he's like, "This is so gay." And he looks back, and there's a gay couple right behind him.
Yeah.
That movie's so fucking funny. And I can never listen to that fucking song, I Swear, again without thinking of that movie. Never, ever, ever. That's definitely one of my favorite comedies, Just Friends. Chris is asking you a question, Dave.
Well, I don't want to ruin it if you want to watch it. Oh, and did you see the movie? So who Hush turned out to be in the movie? Yeah, it's different. It's different.
I haven't seen the movie. I've read the comic book, but I haven't seen the movie. How the fuck did they do that one? How the hell did they change the character?
They just made him a completely different character.
Yeah, it's more
that's
of a.
bullshit.
Yeah,
It's
they made
just
him,
like it's almost like in Gotham by Gaslight. I kind of thought that that Jack the Ripper was going to turn out to be Harvey Dent, and they totally made it somebody else. You know,
Right. That movie's so fucking good, though.
Yeah.
Oh, Gotham by Gaslight.
Oh
I gotta
yeah.
see that one. Still.
Oh, it was fucking awesome.
Oh, in
That
the
movie's-
and I
in
think
the book,
Joe,
it was,
I keep telling you, you need to see Justice League Dark Apocalypse Wars.
in the
right up
comic,
your
it's Tommy Oliver, and he pretty much takes his identity and stuff.
Dave, have you seen Gotham by Gaslight?
Not yet.
Oh,
Oh,
dude, that movie's badass.
Fucking slasher film.
Yep.
Like it's
Yep.
legit, like a Batman slasher.
Nice.
It's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I probably should have picked up that Apocalypse War.
Yeah, I had the Steelbook in my hand one day, and I'm like, I don't know if I fucked up.
It's
They had two of them at
basically
the flea market.
Apocalypse Wars is basically a very hardcore. If Apocalypse would have won and took over Earth,
Yeah.
and basically like people are getting ripped in half, there's guts and gore and all over the place.
Nice.
It's like,
I was gonna pick it up and look at it when I was at Walmart today.
Is Tommy Oliver? Who I'm thinking? Is that
Assuming it was rated R, right?
Is that his name? Yeah,
No,
it's
it's not
his
Oliver. It's
Tommy. What the fuck is his name?
I had it just a minute ago before you said Oliver, and then I
Yeah.
started guessing what I was thinking.
Yeah, it's his best friend, and his best friend
Yeah,
was,
from when they were like little kids, and
and he was upset that Bruce's parents died, so he killed his parents to get their money.
but he was an evil little shit. He always had
yeah.
Yeah, but he was always kind of jealous of Bruce's life, and
Yeah.
he wanted his parents to die so he could get their money just like Bruce did. Even though that's not how Bruce looked at it, you know, like basically he's evil Bruce Wayne if Bruce had killed his parents.
Mm.
Is basically what he is, you know, like
Takes his face at the end.
yeah. But did you guys see when Hush came back?
I got the Heart of Hush, yeah.
Yeah, I've got those too. And that was awesome books.
I gotta look more into that one I saw. I wish I bought it.
Did you guys ever see Gotham or read Gotham After Midnight?
I I don't know.
Those are good
No.
books too. Those are like slasher books too,
Uh,
and it's like dark
Wait a
Gotham
minute.
Batman stories,
I think I might have. Wasn't that
like
like a
super
comic in the
fucking
90s?
bloody. I don't know about the '90s version, but the one that came out in like 2006, maybe 2006 or so, and they were just like super dark, really bloody, really gory.
Didn't really have
Batman
anything to do with
books.
Batman, right?
No, Batman was in them. He a lot of bad stuff happened to him. But like
Maybe I'm thinking of
Zaz
something else.
is a straight up cannibal. He finds Zaz and Zaz is cooking people and like drinking the blood all like Yeah, like it's freaking. I got the whole run of them over here somewhere, and
I must
or
be thinking
one of
about
my
a different
books.
comic book.
But they're pretty. It's pretty fucking gory shit. Pretty good stuff too. Really cool art. Very oh, what's the word I want to use? Let's see.
Boring.
No, very. It's not crisp artwork. It's almost
like
like
gritty.
drippy,
Yeah.
and gritty, kind of like the environments, not the characters. The environment artwork looks like it would be the background pieces from like Nightmare Before Christmas or something. You know, like everything
So
looked kind of like fucked up and off. You know,
kind of like Batman Through the Looking Glass or the Arkham
a
Asylum
little
books.
bit, but it's just very, very like pencil drawn, gritty looking, but really well colored. Let me see.
like was it Sam Keith stuff?
Let's see here. Okay, it was published originally in October 2009. But these are some of the books for it. I'll show you the. This is. I'll show you like a little bit of the art.
I stopped collecting Batman comics when the death of Bruce Wayne,
Oh, and he shot Darkseid.
or maybe it was the caveman Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, it was right before like Batman
Okay.
R.I.P.
Yeah, right around there is where I stopped,
Yeah.
and then I ended up selling them all.
I don't like that. Like for that, it's like I don't like how DC's never been either. Well, Marvel was guilty of it too, but DC's never been able to like commit.
Yeah.
Like I would have loved to see like was it Dick Grayson be Batman for like at least like a year to 5 years, you know, something like
Yeah.
that. But,
Yeah,
but it was
Marvel
like almost instantaneously that he shot himself back through time. You know?
Yeah.
Hey Joe, since I'm not hosting, do you have to allow me to show this?
Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck is that mess?
Hang on one second.
What the fuck?
Hang on, motherfucker.
No, now.
Jesus Christ.
Now, goddammit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like these are some of the books.
Yeah. I didn't get those.
Yeah, like this one was really cool with the like Jack the Ripper looking guy.
Yeah.
He's got the heart in his hand. Yeah, a lot of these were really good stories. This Joker cover is one of my favorites.
Pumpkins.
Nice.
But yeah, I've got all these, and they were just really good, dark, fucking, hardcore fucking stories.
That's
Okay.
cool.
Yeah, I just read the second Deceased book that just came out, or Deceased Dead Planet, where they basically fix everything they fucked up in the first one, and then because they kind of it was like very very dark ending, and that was a couple years ago too. So I didn't even know the new one was coming out. I'm like, oh, okay. And then now I'm reading the Batman Who Laughs right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I could have stayed up on the books. I still, like I said, I've got about 2 years worth of books over there I got to read. But I literally stopped reading at the death of Damian Wayne.
That's
Yeah.
bad.
And it wasn't because that's what I want. I just,
Yeah,
we
the
were
money.
going through
It's
some
just
really
like,
hard times, and I didn't have money for. And I had been steadily, like I said, Jay. You know, I told you before, and I give you a lot of shit and tease you that, you know, DC's better and fucking, you know, they got better stories, especially since fucking Disney bought Marvel and all that. As far as their comics, especially, I still think that because I noticed the Marvel stories have gotten a lot more PG.
Yeah.
When Disney bought him, but
when they brought back Secret Wars for the third
Mhm.
time, they fucked everything up. They literally fucked everything up, and I got so pissed off that I stopped a lot of the series that I was getting.
Yeah,
because of what they did.
Like when I worked at the comic book store, you know, before I got married, I worked at the comic book store part time, and I got my books for free.
Right.
So I was probably getting like $300 worth of books every month. You know,
Right.
like
So
a lot of fucking titles.
If you could only
then-
pick one, what's your favorite graphic novel?
Oof.
Well, see, that was my problem. Was like when Danny and I were both married and working at the same place. When we both worked together at the same place, we made a lot of money. I was able to afford that habit, and then when Danny quit,
Wow.
it went down. I had to cut my books some. So the first ones that got cut were my Marvel books. And then because I had the least of those, and then when the next ones that got cut was my independent books, with the exception of Spawn, and then half my DC books, and all that was left by the end was Birds of Prey, Batman, and fucking Spawn, and that was it. You know,
I got my favorite graphic novel on my arm.
Which one's that one, Dave?
The Killing Joke.
Killing Joke.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think mine is a tie between, believe it or not, Wanted, and the Kevin Smith Daredevil.
I gotta get those.
Those are good. So is the Kevin Smith Green Arrows and the Kevin Smith the Batman.
Yeah, I had
Cacophony
them.
or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Batman. Those are good.
Mine is Watchmen by far.
Watchmen's a good one.
I fucking love
But
Watchmen.
Alan Moore's
too.
writings, his writings are they're very dense. A lot of people, even when they think they get it, don't get it.
But see, I like him. I like his Swamp Thing line too. You know, his Swamp Thing series.
I almost grabbed that the other day.
But
I think V for Vendetta is the better book.
My wife likes V for Vendetta, and she's not like big into reading that shit, but she liked the movie, so I made her read the graphic novel. She likes that, but Watchmen for me, I don't know. That's just like one that I go back to a lot. I love Watchmen.
Dated though now. You know, it's like
I know, but for some reason it just sticks with me. You know when things just stick with you and you don't really know why.
Yeah. I've read it like 2 or 3 times.
It's like comfort food for me, like Watchmen. That's my graphic novel. I love it.
Actually, I got some of the Watchmen. I don't think I still have it. I think I sold it, but I got a lot of the series that they did after the Watchmen.
Doomsday Clock.
More of the newer ones, like
that's Doomsday Clock.
Rorschach and
I know. Like the side stories kind of thing.
Yeah. And you know, they were good. They just didn't have what the original had.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was just felt like there was something missing.
Mm-hmm.
But
the original is very timely. It's very, very timely and like of its time, definitely.
That is one of my favorite superhero films.
That's a really good movie too. Yeah,
it's fucking movie is amazing.
Yeah.
It's fucking amazing. And the reason why I like it so much is because it's so fucking close to the book. I mean,
they changed something kind of major at the end, but for the most part, it's close. Yeah.
But you know, when I was in the theater watching it, I was just fucking amazed. Even little things, in there.
I was happy.
Oh my god! And to hear that Alan Moore wasn't happy with it, I was like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
He doesn't like anything.
He doesn't like anything. Yeah, he doesn't like anything that's been done to his works.
Yeah.
And then
Alan Moore, he never wanted his works to be commercialized at all. And,
I have that limited edition that came in that huge box that came with the graphic novel, it came with the Blu-rays and all that.
Really?
Yeah, it's like it was like the really limited one. It has like it's like a giant box, has the hologram.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. And
Watchmen.
the director's cut's even closer, you know?
Watchmen, Chris. Yeah,
Oh.
exactly.
God, that movie is so fucking good. And it's weird because then I'll say like Spider-Man or Winter Soldier or something like that. But then I'll go back and watch The Watchmen. I'm like, this is one of the greatest fucking superhero movies ever.
Yeah, like the
It's
Rorschach
amazing.
prison scene is fucking amazing.
Oh, yes. That whole movie is just spot on and gritty and grimy and yeah.
I like the movie. A lot of people talk shit about it, and I don't see why.
Yeah, I loved it. I thought it was
Everybody talks about dude's big blue dong. It's like, dude, he was naked in the
I know, there's only
I
fucking
teased my wife about that for years.
he's naked in the comics. What do you expect?
Yeah. Just waggling around.
Remember that, hon?
What? The blue guy?
like he's
Yeah,
lit.
blue guy, where you were going like this, where his balls were bouncing around.
Oh, and I will also say this for all of you perverts out there. That movie probably has the best sex scene ever in a fucking comic book film.
You talking about Owlman? Or
Yeah.
Al, whatever the fuck his name is, and
Yeah.
the girl.
Well, fuck her. Fuck him. It's the chick that makes it good.
Oh,
Yeah.
Melon Ackerman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I hadn't seen none of that shit in no Batman movies. I mean, come on.
He wanted, Christian Bale wanted sex scenes. Christian Bale wanted Bruce Wayne to have like hardcore sex scenes and shit.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Who did?
Christian
You
Bale.
can't put that in a Batman movie.
I know, yeah.
You want to do Catwoman kitty style?
Okay, out of all the live action Catwoman, and yes, we will include Halle Berry. Who is the best looking and the one you would be with the most?
Michelle Pfeiffer.
Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah.
Me too. Even though Halle Berry is I would love Halle Berry in so many things, but
And Michelle
she's
Pfeiffer
super hottie. But Michelle Pfeiffer was our one growing up. Like,
she looks like a cat. Like there's something about her face.
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
she
but you
has-
know, the one that I really like is Julie Newmar.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep.
Originally it was supposed to be Annette Bening was supposed to be Catwoman in Tim Burton's Batman.
No shit, really?
Yeah, and then she was pregnant for the filming, so they had to recast.
I think they did a good job with it. They did a really
Chris,
good
that
job.
movie came out in like 2006 or something. 2006, 2005, 2007, somewhere in there.
2009.
Was it 2009?
I never thought she was all that attractive until Batman Returns.
Yeah, she looks good.
Oh,
man.
Yeah.
I always thought she was attractive. I liked her in Scarface. I liked her in
Oh,
fucking.
she's hot in Scarface, yeah.
Too skinny.
I thought
Too
she was
skinny
really
for
hot when I was a kid in fucking in Grease 2. I mean, Grease 2 was the one that sold me on her as a kid.
I liked Vicky Vale in Tim Burton's Batman when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Oh well, of course.
Kim
it's
Basinger?
fucking,
Yeah.
She was fucking Prince at the time.
Yeah.
but Halle Berry is a damn good looking. I mean, I just wish they did that movie better. She was hot.
You know who got Prince the job for the soundtrack, right?
Yeah.
Actually,
Right.
I think that was always Prince's thing.
No. Somebody got him the job.
Well, I don't think it was Kim Basinger, if that's what you're saying.
No, it wasn't.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't think it was Kim Basinger
It's your boy.
because I
your
remember
favorite
Tim Burton
Joker.
talking about how much he wanted.
Oh, Jack
Prince.
Nicholson?
Yep.
Nicholson.
Yep. Jack Nicholson got him the job. He's like, you're going to use him or I walk. Alrighty then.
Which one's boring, Danny?
Maybe Catwoman.
Danny
Batman
DeVito
Returns.
a week.
Ben brought up The Spirit. I saw that in theaters on Thanksgiving one year. Well, the year it came out.
That's a good
I did
movie. I
too.
like that one.
The Spirit.
Yeah, I
wasn't-
think Samuel L. Jackson was good in it too.
Oh, Catwoman. Well,
I
I
think they
don't
did a
know.
really good job with that. They making it like the comic and all, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. That just Army Hammer just wasn't, I don't know.
Is that who played him? Army Hammer?
Yep. Army
Oh.
Hammer, he fucked that up and he fucked the Lone Ranger up too. I was
Oh.
like, come on now. You're
One
2 for
Ranger
2.
was, it was all right.
You're
It
2
was-
for 2, dickhead.
I still love Dick Tracy as comic book movies go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be too. I do
Fantastic
think it's
narrative.
funny that people didn't whine and cry about Johnny Depp playing Tonto.
What'd you say, Brad?
I think it's funny that people didn't whine and cry about Johnny Depp playing Tonto.
No, one cares.
everybody cried about Johnny Depp playing Tonto, but not for that reason, because he sucked ass. It was fucking
It was
terrible.
okay.
You give me The Legend of the Lone Ranger any day of the week. I wish I would have picked up that fucking Shout Factory before it went out of print. I have the DVD, though.
Well, you are old, you know.
Which one?
Legend of the Lone Ranger.
Is that the one where the guy blew his head off? Like, well, not blew his head off, but shot himself in the. Well, the actor who played him in it
I think it might be.
was on a TV show, and he like was messing around with the gun, and like the air got him.
I think you're right. I
Yeah.
think you're right. I
love
love that
Hellboy.
movie. It's how I grew up with, and we got the action figures from it, and
Yeah.
I think
I
it was
love
like 80, 81.
I haven't seen the new Hellboy, but I like the Golden Army better than the first one.
See,
Really?
I'm the opposite. I like the first one better, but I like a scene in the Golden Army is like my favorite out of everything.
Mhm.
Like there's one
I still
like
haven't watched
scene
the
that I
new one.
love. But the new one, I did enjoy it. It got a lot of hate that it didn't deserve, but there are some pretty bad parts. Like they got too CGI happy with some things.
Yeah.
Now, like all the creatures flying around and like ripping people apart in the gore, it all looked really good. But like when Hellboy becomes what I call Super Hellboy, like you remember like Super Shredder and
Yeah.
but that's how I say it, like kind of goofy Super Hellboy. He looks terrible.
Oh.
It looks like something out of an Xbox 360 game, like a from which is good graphics, but like an early Xbox 360 game. Like he's all big and blocky looking, and
It's weird that
he's stiff. It just doesn't. It's not good animation. It looks like something out of a video game.
it's weird that they would even go that route. Like, didn't they do that in the first movie? Like he got his horns and shit.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
they did it with just him, with just the actor in that movie. They didn't use CGI, I don't think.
Yeah. It was just
But yeah, they did this. He becomes this giant fucking dude with CGI, but there was some cool shit in that movie. There's cool stuff. I didn't think the guy that played Father was as good, and also he was like a douchebag.
Yeah.
Like he's a dickhead. I don't know.
Isn't he
I
like,
never really read the Hellboy comics much. But like he's a dickhead. He's like cussing people out and telling them, he's just acting like a jerk off. And I really like the original guy that played him better.
Yeah, me too. John Hurt, I think it was. John Hurt.
Yeah, and I mean, just the story was done better. But there is some really good stuff in the new one too. It's not as good. And honestly, the dude that plays Hellboy, he's okay. He's more gritty but he did not do.
I was just going to ask you that.
He didn't do as good as I was hoping he would. And he wasn't like all big, buff, like naturally buff. You could tell that it was like, added on with computer graphics.
Yeah.
What's his name got huge for his Hellboy role,
Ron Perlman.
He did a great job with that. I
was waiting for 3. I was I love the director who did the new one, but I mean, it's like I would have rather have seen a third, like Guillermo del Toro, Guillermo del Toro, third one, because you wait for.
I wonder why did that happen?
Oh.
The new one, I guess you could, if you really wanted to be like really try to fit it in, you could. You could fit it like somewhere between the two movies, or maybe before the first movie.
Yeah.
Like you could fit it in if you wanted to, but I mean, it's not a sequel or any part of the actual like the first ones. But if you wanted to, since it's all Hellboy, you could fit it in somewhere.
Yeah.
I gotta watch it, Craig. I still
because
haven't watched it.
It is based off the comics, so I mean they're all stories from the comics, but it's just
I feel bad for Dark Horse because that's one of the only properties they own now.
For who?
Dark Horse.
I was gonna say, are they even still a company?
Yeah, they're still a company. They don't have much left. I mean, Conan went back to Marvel. Aliens over at Marvel. Predators over at Marvel now.
Oh, never mind. I know how they got.
Disney owns
I know how
everything.
they got Marvel. I know how Marvel got them.
Why?
Fucking Disney bought Fox.
Oh, okay. That makes sense, I guess.
Fox owned the movie rights, so guaranteed that they probably have the comic book rights too. So
They're all the same leprechaun. We need another Conan movie.
I like that last one. I like the remake.
So did I. I thought, wasn't it Jason Momoa?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he did really good.
I saw it in 3D in the theaters.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I went to see it with my cousin and my other cousin and their friend, and we had a good time with it.
I looked at my brother out there. I'm like, I like that. I liked it too.
Yeah.
Because it had been out for a while. We saw it in the discount theater, and everybody's like talking shit about how bad it was.
I didn't really think it was that bad.
Yeah.
I mean,
like
granted,
yeah.
It's hard to top Arnold Schwarzenegger from the first movie because the second one was kind of shitty, but
the second one's the one I grew up with, but I still love the first one.
I saw it in the movie theaters. I still like it, but it is a far cry from the original. A far cry.
The kiddie version of Conan.
I mean, I was literally in the theater and they had that scene in the beginning where he's killing all them people. I'm like, where's the fucking blood? What the fuck? I mean, I watched
the new Conan. It was okay, but it wasn't near as good as
so many times. And it's just like, that movie is so gory, so bloody, and so awesome. Where's the fucking blood?
And then when it came out on Blu-ray, the unrated cut.
What, of Conan the Destroyer?
Oh, that one. I thought you were talking about the new Conan.
Oh, I see. I gotta get a copy.
The Destroyer, I was just like, what the fuck have they done to my character?
I like the Destroyer, but there's reasons.
Look, I liked it. It was fun. Good night, Danny. It's a fun movie, but I mean, after you see Conan the Barbarian, you know, and then to be left with that.
You know, I may have seen the Destroyer before Barbarian. I'm not sure because I don't really remember.
Yeah. When are they going to make a new?
I don't remember which one I saw first. I just remember the girl from the second one's boobs, like really.
Oh yeah. I mean, in Thulsa Doom's when they're having that big orgy at the end, I can fucking watch that over and over again. Man, there's blood, there's fucking heads rolling around, there's arms going down the steps. It's carnage, and it's awesome. And then that scene at the very end when he sets up a trap for Thulsa Doom's army, and it's just him and Mako, the wizard.
I did like and something else I liked from Destroyer was I liked some of the newer characters they brought in. Like, I don't remember her name in the movie. I like the girl that plays Mayday from James Bond.
Grace Jones.
Yeah, she's in that movie, and I thought she was really good.
Yeah, she wasn't bad.
I like the wizard guy.
He was in the first one.
He was in the first one, but he seemed funnier in the second one.
Yeah, he was kind of dry in the first one, but he did have some funny scenes in it.
And then, of course, there's the bad
thief
guy bodyguard that's supposed to be like on their team. But it's not.
Isn't his name Bumbata?
I don't remember what his name was in the movie.
I think his name was Bumbata.
I'm gonna have to watch those again. It's been a while since I watched either of the Conan movies.
Bumbata.
I watched the first one so many fucking times. It's just amazing. Amazing.
Oh shit.
So,
Oh yeah, okay. So today was Friday, and they announced. Alrighty,
what?
they put
Who put those
Arrow
movies out, Jay?
Which one's Conan?
canon.
No, it was,
Um,
in fact, I think they were before Canon. Before Canon was even out in America.
no, they weren't.
The first one was, I think, because Canon, I don't think really came
No.
over here until like
New Year's Evil was
84.
a Canon film,
Uh,
and that's 1980.
Yeah.
And they even did ones before that, but I think it was
Maybe
before
that's just all
that.
their big ones came after 1984.
Right when Mustafa, what the fuck are their names?
Golan and Globus.
Yeah, Golan and Globus. When
Only
they,
Globus, yeah.
yeah. Oh man, what the fuck? Who the fuck did it? I want to say Warner Brothers, but I don't think so.
I'm in so much
I
trouble.
liked Mortal Kombat. I thought it was bomb.
I still gotta watch it.
I hear people like, even Bill was like, "There's no plot." I was like, "And
Wait a minute, Dino De Laurentiis.
it's Mortal Kombat. I want to see guys kicking the shit out of each other in blood and gore, which is exactly what I fucking got."
Is it TriStar?
Might be. Yeah,
Is that
probably.
who's affiliated with Dino De Laurentiis?
Yes.
What are you talking about? The
I don't know.
Clone?
Dino De Laurentiis
Yeah.
does a lot of stuff with a lot of different companies.
MCA released one VHS. I know that.
Yeah, I remember that. Well, then it was a Universal film then.
Yeah, MCA Universal released it.
Right. Okay.
Because the VHS tapes are definitely MCA. I know that.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you're right about that, Joe. It's got to be Universal then.
Columbia probably at the time. Columbia Pictures and MCA. Because MCA and Universal was Columbia Pictures, and then they sort of expanded.
Well, that makes sense because Dino De Laurentiis did a lot of work for Columbia TriStar.
Exactly.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
It was kind of all one company, and then they kind of.
Yeah. Why are you in trouble, Dave?
Oh, because Arrow is putting out. I'm so glad I didn't upgrade on True Romance because they're putting on True Romance Region B.
That's my wife's favorite movie of all time.
Really?
No. She fucking hated that movie so much. We got free tickets to see that. We used to belong to this thing where we would get free movie tickets. And of course, my wife thought it was like a romance movie. And it was not. She
it's an amazing romance movie. That's my type of romance too, yeah.
We also got tickets to see Dave.
Nice.
Remember that?
Yeah, with what's his fuck?
Kevin Kline.
Yeah.
I think there's
Well, they got the newer Conan movie on Peacock.
Oh, watch your mouth.
Peacock. But yeah, I'm glad I didn't upgrade my True Romance yet because I just saw that, and like now that I'm region free, I'm in so much trouble with the overseas titles on Arrow.
I love that you went region free, but you won't go 4K.
Yeah.
4K like trips me out.
Well, it's not even that anymore. I was like, I'm watching TV the other day, and they're talking about the new phones, and they said, "Oh, we got 8K. That's the equivalent."
Oh yeah, 8K. Fuck my
of
life.
movie theater. It's movie theater quality.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. I thought 4K was movie theater quality.
They came out with 8K TVs like 2 years ago. They're super fucking expensive.
Commercial now. It's like, okay, what is it? Is it 4K is movie theater? Or is it 8K? You fucking lie.
I want 32K.
I want. See that they're like 8K is just 8K is like if we were all in the room together and we were looking at each other.
This is like video games all over again. You had like 6-bit, 32-bit, 64-bit.
Yeah.
I can watch Dave from across the country. If he goes to take a shit, I can smell it.
Yeah, exactly.
You can smell those Slim Jims tonight.
Wait.
Damn, Dave, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Chris, I'm not sure. Candyman, Quiet Place 2.
Quiet Place 2 actually didn't it get like a couple,
pushing everything back.
like a week of a theater release, and then it went bye-byes because of COVID?
Who knows?
No, it almost made it.
Yeah, it almost made it. I don't think it ever made it.
Yeah, it was the next movie that was to come out. everybody's excited, and then it's like, nope. I think
Spiral's coming out at the end of the month.
Yeah, Spiral comes out. I don't know when I know Halloween comes out in October.
Yeah.
Dave's like, that's all I give a shit about. Just give me Halloween in October. I'm good.
Well, yeah, I do want to see the Conjuring 3's June.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's coming to HBO Max.
Oh, fuck. Fuck me.
I'm excited about the new Suicide Squad movie. That's August.
Yeah, that was delayed for a while, wasn't it?
Still have to wait next year.
Know.
Scream 5 and Morbius early next year.
You gotta wait till next year for Morbius? Shit.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to wipe the dust off the film.
They got pushed again by a week. It's like January 28th or something now.
Jesus.
I think that they made a big mistake on that one.
Yeah.
I actually think that they should have gone. As much as I hate to say it, they should have went to Disney on that one. To the Disney Channel.
Yeah.
Because it was like everybody was excited for it. Now who the fuck cares?
You didn't know. I was super excited for it. That was like one of my most anticipated. And then you say Morbius, I'm like, they made a Morbius movie?
Well, they're gonna put a rated R fucking Deadpool in the MCU. Why not?
Well, yeah. It's going to be like everything else.
And now they're also talking about a Logan Part 2 that's also going to be in Deadpool in the MCU.
It's coming out this year, Chris. I just don't know when yet.
What's that?
Quiet Place 2.
Oh, okay. I don't know. It's, Morbius is actually a character I think that people can sympathize and identify with. But the problem is Marvel makes all of their villains that way, even if they're not.
Yeah.
So there's going to be no
makes their villains throwaway.
Who? What?
Marvel, the movie in the new movies, in the MCU, they one and done.
Oh, and fucking
Loki.
Fucking Steppenwolf is a great villain to have.
That's not what I said. I said they make them one and done. They throw them away at the end of each movie, and it's like, why? Bring him back. The only one they brought back is Loki.
Oh, it's the Red Skull kind of came back a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, kind of, but he wasn't even a bad guy anymore.
Thanos came back for the second part of the.
I just hope Morbius is like a huge hit. So my Amazing Spider-Man 101.
Have you watched the Falcon and Winter Soldier yet, Jay?
There you go, Joe.
Jay, have you watched Falcon and Winter Soldier yet?
I haven't. I was kind of waiting for it to end.
Okay,
so
they bring Baron Zemo back, which is cool.
I like Baron Zemo.
Yeah, they bring him back in that, and he's kind of a fun character.
Yeah, Baron Zemo's he's fucking nutty.
He was very underutilized.
And they're really making him better in this one. Like they're really using him in the show
until the Thunderbolts came around. See, now I would love to see that. I would love to see them go from Falcon and Winter Soldier to like a Thunderbolt show. That would be fucking cool. That's almost like a Suicide Squad sort of show with the Thunderbolts. Because Zemo is the leader of the Thunderbolts, or at least he was for a while. That was always a fun series, too. I liked Suicide Squad, too. I used to read the comic books all the time, but I liked the Thunderbolts were fun.
What the fuck?
You want to go to about 4 hours, Joe?
Yeah, I'll go to 15 minutes or so.
That's cool. I don't know. I need to see Mortal Kombat.
I want to watch it tomorrow. I got to get a Roku thing for the TV so I can like watch it on the actual big television.
Yeah.
I got mine for like $30 on sale at Walmart at one point, Dave.
Yeah. I'm gonna
go. It was on sale. It was like regular like 50, but I got it for like 30. It was on sale, and it literally has everything on it. So
with Roku, you don't even need cable, correct?
Well, you just need internet. That's it. Wi-Fi. Obviously.
Wow. Probably a hell of a lot fucking cheaper.
I should go to. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Walmart.
Well, if you pay
tomorrow.
for the subscriptions, I mean, like I have Netflix and Hulu and
Yeah.
whatever else, but there's a lot of free apps too. Like I have my NFL Network on there. I was watching the draft on my Roku stick. So.
Is it easy to set up?
The Roku? Yeah, you literally just click on add channel. You add whatever you want. I mean, like when you buy it, it's already gonna have Netflix on there and Hulu and stuff like that. So all you do is click on it, and then it's just when you first click on it, it's gonna ask you to log in. Once you log in, I've been logged in for like 2 years now. You know,
Nice.
so, you know what I mean? It doesn't keep asking you. Once you log in, you're in.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So, do they have them where they're like jailbroken?
Yeah, you
Or
can
you
get
can-
those too.
Huh.
But also, like on Roku, like YouTube's on there, so you can literally click on YouTube and watch shit on YouTube on your TV because of that. You know?
Yeah, I can do that with Verizon too. But-
Yeah, I do too. On my TV upstairs, I have a smart TV upstairs.
Mhm.
Down here, it's like it's a widescreen TV, but it's not a smart TV.
Right.
So that's why I use my Roku down it literally turns like any TV into a smart TV.
I got a smart TV, but it wants me to plug it into like the
Internet.
Internet. Yeah.
But a Roku just acts as like its own Wi-Fi thing.
Yeah, the Roku will pick up your Wi-Fi.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I gotta buy 2.
Yeah, but if you're why not get TV into the internet then?
Yeah, I'd have to like drag a big cord in here.
I was gonna say it'd be cheaper though, just to get the cord and then to buy the Roku.
Yeah,
That's true.
I had one for a while, but for my Netflix back in the day. But Roku, I can get. Yeah.
I actually don't watch Netflix that much anymore.
Nothing good on it.
Yeah. Prime like opened my eyes to all different kinds of shit. Prime has a lot of fucking movies on there for free.
I use Hulu a lot just for shows, like instead of putting the DVD in, it's just convenient to have it right there.
But you won't watch it if you don't already have the DVD.
Exactly.
I'm doing the survey and they're showing me like a video with like Bruce Campbell in it.
Uh-oh.
What's he doing? Bruce Campbell's playing Twister right now.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck?
What if it says like left hand red and his hand's cut off? What's he gonna do?
Yeah.
He saws into the carpet. This is my boomstick.
How long is this gonna
Boomstick yellow.
Yep. He's awesome. I was so glad that Sam Raimi used him for the Spider-Man movies.
Yeah.
Even though he didn't have that big of a part.
It's still fun to see him.
Yes. And to be honest, he kind of had some of the best lines in the film.
Oh, it's a TV show called Adopt It. I probably shouldn't be. I'm probably seeing something right now that nobody knows about, so I'm telling you guys about it. I'm like breaking the rules of the survey. I didn't look at the stuff I agreed to. So, anyways, you're gonna get a TV show called Adopt It with Bruce Campbell.
With Wendy Malick and Bruce Campbell. I know what it is. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, they're making it right now. I think.
Yeah.
It's like they adopt a kid or something. In it.
Yeah.
Well, obviously it's adopted it some. But yeah, I saw something about it somewhere. I don't know if it was Facebook or what.
Huh?
Ocean City.
Whatever.
Chris, I used to get a lot of figures. I have pretty much all of the Hellraiser figures. I have some of the Puppet Masters, the Full Moon figures. And for masks, my son pretty much has all the mask collection.
That's cool. Did you get the Clive Barker, the Twisted
Yeah.
what were they called? You got them too?
Or whatever it is. Yeah. I forget what it's called.
I got 2 on my wall. My brother just gave me.
Twisted Fairy Tales or Twisted
Something Souls, Tortured Souls or something.
That's it.
Do you see those ones back there? I got Stitch and the Wire Twin.
Yeah, I have all of those, all the Hellraiser figures.
The only one I had was well, I still have it. It's Pinhead.
My brother kept Pinhead.
I lost the fucking box.
And like each series comes with like a piece. Like one series comes with a piece of the lament configuration, so you have to collect them all to put the box together.
Yeah.
Another series comes with all the pieces of the Pendulum of Souls, so you got to get all of them to put that together. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'll find the box someday. It's around in my room somewhere. Drop the box.
Yeah, then I have some of the full. I have the full moon figures. Like I have some of the Puppet Masters. I have Castle Freak. I have Radu from Subspecies.
That's awesome.
They released the Castle Freak one. That's cool.
Yeah.
They released Shrieker too. I have Shrieker.
Yep, I have Shrieker. I have that one too.
I think I have a variant of Shrieker where he's in like.
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute.
I have
I
have some variants of the Puppet Master figures too, like the gold editions.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I used to get all those for some reason. The full moon was whenever I saw them.
Yeah. Did you get any of the retro Puppet Master?
Yep, I got a couple of those.
Do you have Dr. Death?
I do. Yeah.
Oh my God.
The store I took you in, the Toy Vault store.
Yeah.
They still have them.
Really?
They get different ones in all the time, so that's where I've got most of mine.
Well, they had a lot of the movie Maniacs too.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. That fucking place is awesome.
Yeah, it is.
Toy Vault. Yeah, I think the only one I have is I have Shrieker. That's it.
Radu's cool because he comes with the Bloodstone.
Yeah, it comes with the Bloodstone and a couple of the minions.
Yeah,
one of the minions.
Yeah.
Yeah, they made a variant of him too.
Yep, I have both.
I wanted to get all of them, but they're so fucking expensive.
Yeah, it's not too bad there, I have to say.
Uh-oh, there's John.
John. Yeah, it's not for everybody, but I love that movie.
Hey, John.
Uh-oh. No comment, huh?
Welcome to Adopt It Club.
And thank you. Yeah, Scream Park's awesome, though.
Yeah, Scream Park's really cool. Fun movie. I do wish Doug Bradley was in it a little bit more, but I get it, you know.
It's cool, though. I like how he has the lament configuration on the desk.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. I like that as well.
Yeah. I love the setting of that movie. Like anything in a park, like in a theme park like that, and at night, that's fucking awesome.
You know, that's right where Nick lives.
Yeah, Nick. I was talking to Nick about it when I watched it.
Yeah,
He told me about it. Yeah,
that's why it's his favorite Wild Eye movie.
Yeah, it's great.
It's like, I'm gonna go there.
Yeah, I actually, when I had researched it and stuff like that, when I first watched it, I was talking to him about it. He was telling me about it.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool. Those old wooden roller coasters and stuff.
Oh yeah. It always reminds me of the New Kids.
Yeah, definitely.
I would love to have gone there, man. I mean, of course, it started doing good at the end because of the stuff that happened there, but it's such a niche place, Santa's Workshop. Who's going to go there except for Christmas? You know,
we got Santa's Village here. Oh, up in
really?
New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's actually a really cool park.
Oh yeah, it's good.
But I'm just saying, it just seems like it's got one purpose, you know, one time of the year for it to
like a groundhog bed and breakfast.
Yeah, I mean Santa's Village is open year round. Like it has like flumes and everything too. But it's just I don't know. It's like when I go to New Hampshire, that's like my favorite place to go. Actually, it's
really
because it's the best suited because there's like other ones, but like they're more suited towards kids. Santa's Village has more for like adults too.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
like you can take your kids and they'll have a good time, but you can also
In other
go-
words, they serve alcohol.
yeah, they have like it has something for everybody there.
There's Santa's Village, Storyland,
Storyland, Clark's Trading Post.
Clark's Trading Post. There used to be Six Gun City. I don't know if
Yeah,
that's
that
still
closed.
open.
Yeah, that
Oh,
closed.
that sucks. That place is fun.
It's still there, but it's abandoned. It looks cool.
Oh man, I gotta
Oh, that would be
I gotta
awesome.
rent it out. Yeah.
Film
I feel like it was the perfect one to close and look abandoned because the way it looks.
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
right.
It reminds me of like Westworld.
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I stabbed a cowboy with like one of those knives with the springs.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's a fight killer. Yeah, I have pictures of me as a kid, like at Six Gun City with like the fucking guns on, and like the old fashioned pictures you take as a kid.
Nice. Oh, and they had that room too, right? With the room that would spin upside down like the Freddy
Yeah.
Krueger room. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, but yeah, there's Clark's Trading Post. That's pretty cool. It's all right.
Yeah, I got Wolfman. He used to scare the shit out of my
the
brother.
Wolfman, yeah. Scram, you old goat. You gotta scream out.
Yeah. My brother would run and hide. My grandfather would like say he's coming to get us.
He was awesome.
I gotta watch that still, Chris. I haven't watched that one yet.
Oh, that one's good. Turnpike Killer.
Yeah, I got that on a 3-pack, I think.
Yep.
I actually just picked up the 3-pack of that, even though I already have the
Well, you didn't have the other two, did you? That were on
no,
there?
but I didn't have the other two, so that's why I bought it.
Yeah, that
Yeah, it
makes
has
sense.
like Bad versus Worse, and I forget the other one.
Did you watch all of them, Joe?
No, I only one I watched so far was the Turnpike Killer.
Yeah.
I like
My
the kill.
return to Splatter Farm will be in 2 weeks. My review for that finally.
I get that coming.
I have to watch a Wildlife for this week coming up.
Not me. This week should be Amityville Toy Box.
I have to watch Mold.
Ah, yes. Please. Please. I'll watch it with you.
Yeah, definitely.
I love Mold. It's so much fun. So glad I found that. And it was at that flea market, the same flea market. I found the one with all the autographs and everything.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
I was glad. Like I said, I got it from DJ Boy, Danny,
Yeah.
and because you talk so highly of it.
It's such a good movie. It's just fun. Fun. I expected it to be something completely different too.
Is it
And I
like
didn't even know it was
like-
a Wild Eye at the time.
is it like The Stuff? That's what I hear. People compare it to.
In a way, but it's very much akin to the old 50s and 60s or 50s and
Yeah, that's what I hear. I heard it's like a throwback, like mixed with
Yes.
stuff.
yeah, you'll like it.
That's cool.
Jim, I'm Jim, right?
Hey, Jim.
He
Welcome.
does that- He does that on my videos. I'm Jay when he's not drunk, but I'm Jim when he's
What's
trashed.
Boxcar? What am I missing? The fuck is Boxcar?
He thinks your name's Willie. That little red dress. Damn, that's fucked up. I'm Jim. Like, what the fuck? He'll comment on my videos, and I'm Jim when he's fucked up.
All right.
So I can handle that one. Sleepy car, yeah. The sleep.
Oh yeah, the sleeping.
I knew that's what he meant.
The
Yeah.
sleeping car. Oh yeah.
Why don't we have a fucking Blu-ray of that? God damn.
Judy Aronson. That's enough for me.
Oh my god.
It's gonna come out at some point. It's a
Mm.
good movie. That's a
Yeah,
creepy.
it's awesome.
Yeah.
She's gorgeous.
I'll say it every time. That's the best she looked in anything. I swear. I don't know what it is, but she looks fucking awesome.
That and Friday the 13th Part 4.
Yeah, that too. But man, there's something about the sleeping car.
Oh yeah.
She is like at her peak.
Oh, that's all right, John. I'm just giving you shit, man. It's no biggie. No biggie, dude.
Yeah, the sleeping car. That's awesome.
Yeah, well, I don't know why we don't have a fucking
Anything of that.
Blu-ray of that,
All right.
DVD of that. Jesus. I was so impressed with that because that was one of the ones that we got one of those real weird channels for free, and they had that on there. And I watched it. I was like, God damn, this is good. Why have I never seen this before?
I know.
There's so many fantastic films out there. And then Vinegar Syndrome releases Dark Tower. I don't know. You know? I know. I like the stuff that they released. You know, that's probably not really a fair thing for that.
I'm waiting for Iced.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I'm telling you,
You
it's coming in a 2-pack with Blood Frenzy.
My balls are gonna explode when I
It's gonna
see
be,
Iced.
it's gonna be the hot and cold double feature.
Yeah.
So it's going to be iced and what?
Blood Frenzy.
Wednesday Addams
there you go.
Titty Club.
Because the Wednesday Addams double nudity. Double feature. Hot and cold double feature. A desert and a friggin' mountain.
And the bush.
Yeah. It is crazy how there's still so many movies that haven't been, like all the movies that Vinegar Syndrome has been releasing and other stuff, and there's still so many that still need a release.
Yeah.
That's what kind of irritates me a little bit because then you have the same movie being released by 3 different companies.
Yeah.
Wow. You know, when there's so much more out there. Like Dave was telling me earlier that Vinegar Syndrome is releasing Are You in the House Alone?
Yeah.
Well, that's fine, but I mean, it was already released by Scream Factory. Why do you need that? So, I mean, I would rather than do something else with it. That's just me, though. I mean, but the companies jump on them because the other company had it and they lost the rights and they probably sold quite a few copies. And they know that us horror fans are stupid enough to double dip.
And we do.
Yeah. And that's it, plain and simple.
Yeah.
So, it is what it is.
Joe, he's just hooking you up, ain't he?
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
do I have to watch the entire episode of this?
What?
The show? I thought I was just getting like a sneak preview.
Oh. Good night, John. Thanks.
Night, John.
Yeah, good night, John.
Hi, John.
We'll be signing off now, too, anyway.
Yeah, it's about that time.
So thank you to everybody in the chat tonight.
Yep. Thank you. We had fun,
Tonight.
like we normally do.
Yeah. Went by fast tonight.
Yeah, it did.
Definitely.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah, good night, everybody.
All right.
Video.